back forward. He's done his work. And you can tell that enthusiasm is that work. Martin is even off the line and spinning candle in the first 7 games. So in my opinion, he's doing this and what's to come for.
Yeah, that's the operation with those series. I don't know operation. I just think they go there. He looks down the fact in a lot of ways it's flying colors. Mendoza, by the way, will be the first #1 overall pick at quarterback to not start in week 1. The next one is the number 9 guys will play right after. On the other side of the fence, the left side, the Parker, the Mark Harris Jr., also quick snap. He sees the 9 game of fun, like you guys did that. That's why they put this tunnel back there, just the right thing. So the first big thing, that goes to the front. That's when it's a beautiful play. Jr. catch it for the TD. On the ball, and it's so when you're here, it's my life. It's back on the ridiculous. It's just on one foot. It's just a little bit of the room that a good man is second football when he goes out front. We're going to do a big mostly love the things that hand off. It's looking right back home. And then that's to the victor. It goes get 9, you got a quick you're talking about doing there again down the line with a legendary 50. We have really look at these skill groups. It's just like they're having a lot of confidence. And what do you do all time? It's over the level of
a live look at Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts, Alumni Stadium. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Boston College Eagles. Restate State College, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Javi Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
The Notre Dame head coach told me before the game, his running back is getting better each and every week. He is devastating in the red zone, top 5 in the country in rushing touchdowns, and they believe he deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Each and every week, he is showing the country why he is one of the best backs in the nation. I'll keep you posted if he's able to keep up this productivity, and the Heisman talk gets louder and louder today. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway.
right now, let's get started. It's good play. This is a 3-3 game tonight as he was not facing the depth of the Commanders, same result of wow. Let's go to this. What's the result for you about this? It's cool and this fact that he's with the ball, it says it's another weapon. So it was face. That's going to the, I guess, on the second offense this one. The other great still playing. He's only going to have a rock out.
And it'll be a touchback. Ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Eagles offense will take the field first. Redemption might be on their mind as they took a whipping the last time these two squared off.
They sure did, Reese, and their best players made a lot of mistakes the last time out, especially on offense. David, it's really important in this one. The stars have to play like stars. They got to stat it up, and they got to start fast.
And they got to remember what happened. They got to remember the celebration, the on-field antics, the social media, all of it that came with it. The embarrassment of last time. So, yes, your big players, they got to play big, especially in these rivalry games.
And they squelched that play so fast. Can you even still call it a sweep?
You can sweep that play under the rug and not run it again because it was very unsuccessful.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Caught behind the line. It's Hilliard. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. 3rd and long coming up. Wilson to pass. Look out! And down he goes.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let them get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
Kick is in the air. He's got great speed. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So Notre Dame's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here comes Arch Manning. More than 300 yards and 3 scores in his last outing.
And Reese, man, he has been really, really good to start this season. Last week, excellent. But you do got that one loss on the ledger. But they've trusted him. They've put it in his hands. I think you want to see the consistency from his offense, Jesse, as it continues to grow, continues to get better throughout the season. But I've seen some great flashes.
Yeah, the amazing thing is when you talk to people on the inside of the program, they'll tell you if he can keep being consistent, play the way he did last week, they think they can go to the college football playoff. You mentioned the loss they have early in the year. They can't afford another one here in the middle of the season. He's got to play great today. But very quietly, they believe this could be a special year if this guy plays well.
It's first down from the 37-yard line. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double-team high-low, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
And he missed it. No good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make great. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Bills offense now ready to start the drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. The run inside. It's Addison. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
I don't care who you are, but if you're going to have success offensively, you've got to have some semblance of a running game. They didn't have it their last time out. They obviously really struggled in that game. And in this one, just not getting enough push up front, and it's putting them in some really difficult situations.
Wilson will throw. Here comes the heat. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
We talked to the coaches coming into this one. They know field position was going to be a huge factor for them winning this one. They had a really nice punt earlier in this game. Great job getting down and covering it. Won't surprise me if they decide to play it safe again here on 4th.
Boston College will send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Arch Madness. Can't hold on. He had it right down.
Once you're out there, you get forward, you get into the flow, you just kind of want to stay out there, keep the that's not where you're at, but you guys are so you'll get
Oh, and he flat dropped it.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
You're not going to fool this guy on the running back screen. They're trying to invite him up the field, rushing the passer, but he saw it too soon. He was able to stop in his tracks, locate the running back, get outside, and make a tackle. That is a very heads-up play that time by the DN.
They were.
This one that we're seeing on tape right now for Elena Brown, that's unnecessary. I mean, that is a rookie defensive end going there. I like that they put him under center a lot more, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're going to get back to what they did in 2021 under center when they made it all the way to the Super Bowl versus the LA Rams. It's an under center, 2 tight end. They're going to throw the football down the field, and about 5 of the first 6 plays were under center. That's a good thing.
Get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
So for me, I think we need to reach out.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Manning with a play fake. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. gets away, and a beauty headed toward the sideline. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Wilson to pass. Under pressure. Gets rid of it.
It's too bad because these receivers are winning outside one-on-one. If this offensive line can just give their quarterback a little bit more time, there are some plays to be had.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20.
Myers, so he created the hat, still wearing it. I love it. You can get the merch. I think I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy it for everybody else. Yeah, I'm going to buy it for everyone who's ever appeared on NFL Live. Okay, let's turn our attention to what's happening tonight. So there is more preseason action happening this evening, and you can see it all on the NFL Network. The Bucs taking on the Jets. It's also now streaming on the ESPN app as well. He's getting ready to go tonight, arriving ahead of the game. Now, he won't be taking the field, but good to see him in the building. Looks like he's ready for all business, but he'll be on the side. Oh, my God, look at his suitcase. What's going on there? Massive studio. Okay, NFL numbers right there, forward back there.
Straight ahead, it's Addison. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And he gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Though there are some notable exceptions, typically great pass
in the regular season goes down. Now, of course, the key is to survive from 30 snaps and all those joint practices. But Glenn believes that that is the best thing for his team. So we'll see plenty of the starters on both sides. They've got new systems on both sides of the ball. As for Glenn, it's a new system that he's calling it. So this will be his first game as the Jets head coach, where he'll actually be calling the defensive plays, which allowed him to stay more engaged in the spring and the summer. He likes it. He called it his superpower back in February when he announced it. The Jets were pleased with what it has done for him. He's in the practice field so far.
Yeah, you're right. Like, we're going to actually get to see it in a game-like environment tonight. So I'm interested to see how that operation looks. Appreciate you for doing this here. And I did see Ruben Bates in the rest of the building. All right, Chase, what will you be watching for tonight with the Jets? As Mike tells us, they are going to get to see a decent amount of the starters and new systems on both sides.
I think the biggest thing tonight for Geno Smith is can you replicate or get back the form of 2024? 70% completions, 4,300 passing yards, 41 touchdowns. And also, how does this offense look to spring back? Who has been Stanford's past year? It hasn't been in the NFL for a little bit. Do they go under center? Do they do playoffs? Do they pull things from the Seahawks from that 26-24 season? And with the Jets, they don't track weapon offense. Brees Hall, Jared Wilson was great. A.D. Mitchell, other nothing but great things to take the putting aside, take the top off of these coverages. I mean, you have Ricky Omar Jr. in the slot. He's a menace to the team in police. I mean, it's just guy after guy after guy. If you don't limit the turnovers and move the right play, and we talked about a point guard, that's the main thing in the spring play hockey. If you just get the ball to your playmakers in space and don't turn the football away. If so, you keep playing to win the football.
All right, so that's interesting. I'm interested to see how Frank Reich is, too. Like, the last time we saw him, not so great, but what Chase is talking about here, there have been examples of him being really good OC. All right, so VIA will not play tonight. He's not going to be out there tonight. We know that, by the way, Baker Mayfield's deal is not going to be done during the season, right? That's over. But VIA is still negotiating. What's the latest on this negotiation is about?
Well, the collection of VIA representatives are started on a new deal. I'm told they have zero plans to take the field right now without either a new deal or a trade. Now, perhaps that changes, but that is his stance. And look, you see the numbers from the other guys that have gotten paid richly, Jefferson and Quinn Williams, Jalen Carter, Dexter Lawrence, all of these deals. The guys that have productive like that are doing the 11.5 sacks. He's the only one without a new payday. So that is $18 million. The going market for those other guys on the list was anywhere from 28 to like high $30 million per year. So that's the run. We'll see if the Bucs can really bridge that gap. And until there's a lot of trade interest, there are a couple teams that are pursuing Vegas. The Bucs up to this point has said no trade. We're keeping him. He's such a big part of their defense that they can't get him on the field. Something has to give.
I mean, the thing about just how important he's been in this team, the Bucs has been to the top 5 run defense each of the last 3 seasons. That's thanks in large part due to VIA CASHAPP. Okay, so the time. Steven Bridges, quarterback. How about Drew Allen? You guys can show some promise in his preseason debut. Potentially it sounds something special. His Chase explains why he didn't need to have Steelers fans encouraged. That's next.
Aren't nose tackles, but that was a great pass rush.
They're not nose tackles usually, those great pass rushers, but they are grown men. I mean, those are some adults in there. Those are the 300-plus pounders that will just destroy you in the run game. But nice job using his hands, using some power to shrink that pocket and get the sack.
Boston College lining up to punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Going to field this one in tight quarters. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Manning throws to the wideout. Out wide right, it's Gilbert. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. Big play for the Irish there, reminiscent of a Tim Brown or Rocket Ismail.
Yeah, and I'm glad you used a reference in the last 30 years, Reese. You know, just trying to find playmakers at Notre Dame, and Michael Mayer, obviously, in the recent years, was a guy that you could really, really depend on. Trying to find those golden takes, those elite players out wide is something they've been missing over the last several years.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Back behind the chains, 1st and 15. Scanning the field, it's Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Tosses it incomplete.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. 2nd and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. Here's Manning to throw. This time on target. Jumped on top of the pile.
When you play zone coverage, you got a wide receiver that's a beast. It becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
seconds short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? Art's going to spin it again. Left side is Porter. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
He did not have an inning, and he's been ice off him on his motion and shift, inside and outside. It's really impressive how he's playing.
That's your point. They're going to need it, right? On the other side of that game, Cam Ward was out there, and he's Ryan David offense. Ryan fouls that team up. Where did he start? What's he say? That's a great way to put it. It felt like the Cowboys. New offense, new receivers.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out.
This is a situation where Richardson tried to get traded back in the spring. Colts couldn't really find a situation that made sense for them. I expect closer to roster touchdowns at the end of this month, early September. It's something to get. He's lucky to be like John McDaniel, and then not the floor type of offense to link up.
I love that. And he's the one that gets the people there, right? Okay, so Simmons is Rogers in that play, right? So what you do out of time, the home time tip is late, but he did the 2 touchdowns and 153 yards. He's got to be good for that nice performance.
Yeah, I mean, probably the privilege, but when you watch your State State, there's some plays that just make you want to use them. Like, you have so much power in the world, and then there's some plays where I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is NFL first-round time. You saw the corner on the field last night. A lot of things, when this guy in his up-tempo type offense, his footwork looks completely different. I don't know if you see it, McCarthy's already done all of that, but
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Looking for a crease. It's Addison. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard.
And not great blocking up front. They're struggling to get the running game going. And tell you what, they got to find something. Last week it was a bad performance, and this offense has got to get some momentum early in this game and find something that they do really, really well and someone they can count on.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Wilson will throw. Turns it upfield. He navigates some traffic, steps out of bounds at the 27 as this offense tries to get something going. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, pressure's coming. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
And that's his 2nd sack of the day. And guess what, dudes? He leads the nation in sacks. You better know where he is on every play. That dude has a knack for getting quarterbacks on the ground.
Boston College will send out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Nestles it in at the 35. He gets a block. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oaks. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Already a solid start to this one, now back to work with this 7-0 lead. They weren't able to get that one off.
We see from his quarterback, Jackson. He didn't have to watching, so explain that himself.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis, Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Then you know there can be unpredictability.
Workaround. And waiting.
It was time to make a change.
I changed too.
The doctor recommended reading both. A once daily pill.
I got rapid symptom relief at 2 weeks. Check. Rinvoq helped physically repair my intestinal iron. Check.
I got lasting remission, meaning few to no symptoms. Check. Rinvoq can lower ability and fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and blood. Serious infections or find something. Cancers including the abdomen and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tear, stab, heart attack, and stroke occur. See the event in skin creases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B, or C. Smoke, start breaking and planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Put UC endocrines in check and keep them in with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq. Introducing the first ever Infinity QX65. The world can stop or freeze all time, but the Infinity QX65 is unstoppable. Discovered the first ever QX65 at your local Infinity.
How the delivery go by? And this burrito, it ain't gonna deliver itself. It comes. I'm new to looking both ways. Hey, I'm working here, all right? Uh-oh. Andiamo! And if you don't have the right auto coverage, you'll be paying for this yourself. Switch to Allstate, and you can save $900. Hey, Jules, you still dating that slot machine?
This is the one who can fix nearly anything, and turns to Granger, who has almost everything. Few may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial-grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Tennessee flower, on that.
La Liga on ABC and streaming on the ESPN app.
You've never seen all 3 ballparks. The biggest special makes me more excited for the game. We've got it. For the first time, MLB and T-Mobile offer you a chance to win trips to all 3 stadiums. Yes, but what is free? Use this song. But you? Yes, here at the ballpark. It's a 5. And the adventure of a lifetime of experiences used to be in this seat. Begin your journey at 30. Enter now.
Hammer, come back, please.
You don't want this thing back? It's ancient. You know, Xfinity Mobile gives you phone upgrades every year. They also cover all your devices for life.
You like work for Xfinity?
used to.
What if breaking your device wasn't the end of the world? Only Xfinity Mobile includes device protection for life and phone upgrades every year. Xfinity, imagine that.
ESPN Fantasy Football, now the official fantasy game of the NFL. New this season, knockout leagues where each week the lowest scoring team is eliminated until only one is left standing. Download the ESPN Fantasy app free today and sign up to play the #1 fantasy game. Let's get to some top stories. Jeremy, we got some bad news on Jordan Tyson today. Fill us in.
Yeah, well, touching for Tyson, who has a hamstring injury. The Saints are still determining the severity of that hamstring, but this close to the regular season, his week 1 is now officially in jeopardy. The team typically lets it at least a few weeks for these guys to heal up. He has had hamstring issues in the past. This one is non-related, but he's been balling out in camp. So you see the big-time ability flashing. They were hoping to pair Tyson with Chris Olave for week 1, but he will be back. It just depends on when. They got James Pierce, who is now, according to our Adam Schefter, facing an 8-game suspension for violation of the league's personal conduct policy. Pierce was arrested back in February for domestic dispute with his ex-girlfriend. He's talking about Silver fixing for this, but now that they have Pierce gone for half a year, Jalen Walker, their other former first-round pick, Ed Russell, out for the year in ACL. They got to do something. They're expecting Robertson to have an extra pass rush in the ground. And Taylor Arnold yesterday, news came out that he plans to sign with the Seattle Seahawks. He will be vying for that #3 cornerback spot for them. Now, he is charged multiple felonies from a kidnapping and robbery instance in Florida. Trial date not yet set, so a lot to sort through. And we saw the NFL levy 4 suspensions for players just today. So certainly there could be some suspensions for Arnold in the future. Seattle, this is a bit of a long-term play. They believe their culture will go well with a player who's talented but trouble, and they can go from there.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. And how about the Giants hosting the Vikings on Sunday? John Harbaugh holding his cards close to the vest on Jackson Darvish play. You see Dart out there on the field. And when he was asked about the starters playing, here's what Harbaugh had to say.
I value first year reps very much. And you have to measure that against the risk. That is a big part of it. Executing the offense, but also a young quarterback. You've got a young quarterback who's just in his second year. He didn't play all season even last year, so he's just getting started.
All right, this goes to games actually on Saturday, so if you're marking down any time of these preseason games, don't miss it. Nina, if Darby does get out there, what will you be watching?
Start with the obvious. I don't want to see him get hit. I don't want to see him take off with the football. And if he does, I want to see him get down immediately. The green season, I've been giving you this storyline all season long. It starts now. There's zero reason for him to push it in terms of running. But I also would like to see him play fast and throw with anticipation. You know, going back and revisiting Dart's tape from his first season, I thought he was tremendously accurate. At times, though, he was just a little bit late, and that led to some misses and breakups and things like that. So, for me, I just think seeing him play with a little bit more anticipation is going to be the step I'm most interested in, whether it's different takes, because I do already believe in his ability to place the football where he wants to go.
Hey, so you were with Matt Nagy for 5 years in Kansas City and Chicago. How do you see him designing this Giants offense to give the most out of the playmaking?
I think it's exactly what Nina said. They're not going to really take the stinger away. They're going to let him run. They're going to be smarter about it because his athletic ability, you need that in today's age in the NFL with his 2 eye safety looks, all that things. The biggest thing I'm going to be interested about in this offense, more importantly, is how they disperse the ball. Malik Neighbors, Cam Scatterby. I love the signing of Isaiah Likely. They're going to integrate him a lot. I would imagine, like Travis Kelce, when Matt Nagy was in Kansas City for that many years, Isaiah Likely is the guy who put out the end of the formation, get a one-on-one, do some fun things, move him around. So it is going to be built around Jackson Dart's strengths, and that is on the run, under center play action is going to be part of this game. It's going to be all-encompassing. They really want to build this from the ground up. So I'm really excited to watch him, and I would agree with Nina when she was saying, hey, the anticipation really wasn't there. A lot of these younger quarterbacks, I got to see it open the river, right? And a lot of these are pure progression, which means you're starting left to right, so we can play a little bit faster, or you just say, is one open? No, it's not. Let's go to 2, let's go to 3, let's go to 4. So a lot of that as well in this Matt Nagy offense.
The Giants are hoping to get off to a hot start. They have the easiest strength of schedule in 6 games in the entire NFL. That'd be good to see. Okay, up next. that division. The new MC in Washington looking to revamp the offense around Dick McDaniels. Jeremy has some details on his last plan that might surprise you. There's fresh players involved. We'd love to see it. He'll fill us in on that right after the break.
What happened? Well, I don't know. Was it trouble? Was it a pick? What? Are we punting? Are we going for it? What are we doing?
Live local and primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus. And keeping it interesting.
As you understand,
Right? Hello. Black coffee, no sugar. Joy. Coffee.
instead of building ways for machines to talk to people, Juice is building new places for people to talk to people. With tech that's actually helpful in 5,000 branches in 48 states. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chef Lena is taking the Tide Boosted test.
Oh, yeah, I need it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's Boosted Clean. Test.
Smells like singing.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide. Team Medical introduces nothing. Pays nothing today and walk out with a new phone.
Okay, let's straight out two months. Nothing.
Nothing. Paying nothing up front, get a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile. Great news. A prescribed Alcatel. A new kind of treatment for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Just one pill, once a day.
That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable, right?
I mean,
The results? Alcatel provides treatment for skin. I've seen my patients achieve completely clear skin. He also has a proven safety profile with Alcatel patients reporting side effects at rates similar to placebo.
let's see the...
Oh, patient brochures. Do you want one? Increased risk of infections and lower ability to fight them may occur before treatment. Your doctor may check you for infections, TB, if you need a vaccine, or have kidney problems. Alcatel. Ask your doctor if it's right for you.
You're unbelievable.
Why not pay more? Why not pay more?
Hey, Caitlin. You and me, we see everything. You on the court, me from up here.
You are 10 feet tall.
Runs in my family. Hey, you know who else sees everything?
State Farm.
Yeah, they look at everything to make sure you get coverage that fits your life and budget. I also see the camera guy wears an nifty vest again. It's nice, huh? Hey, you got any lip on in there? I'm traveling like crazy.
Coverage that fits your life and budget. State Farm. Taking a little breather. Corona. Playa Lights. Let's be honest, painting can be a thing.
This doesn't look good.
How much respect that made store?
Way too much.
That's why we make Bear Dynasty the #1 rated interior paint at everyday low price. Go with Bear, exclusively at the Home Depot.
Meet my dad. National University for all his ages. With flexible for law enforcement, he can be a student and catch bad guys in the enemy. And teach me how to hit a curveball. And serve his country. He's an and. National University, supporting all your aims.
You my Sunday dreaming. Oh yeah, and all my Sunday scheming. Every minute, every hour, every day. Kinda. This Women's Sports Sunday, it's Angel City versus Washington tonight on ESPN and the Plus and the ESPN app.
We have 3 more preseason games tonight. I'll start at 7 Eastern. Dolphins begin year 1 of the Jet Copley era as they visit Washington. And here's Sonny Styles around David Blau, replacing Cliff Kingsbury. Stephon Diggs and Jim Conco were added to complement Sherry McLaurin and Haskins and Alex popular in Tunsel's for his triceps at practice last week. He'll be out for most of the season now this summer. Jeremy, what have you heard about new OC David Blau's plan for this offense?
Yeah, Laura, creative, aggressive. Those are the two words that head coach Danny Quinn used when I asked him to describe David Blau. And I saw it on the practice field when I visited training camp because Blau is from the Ben Johnson School of Wizardry. What do you see in a Ben Johnson offense? You see some trick plays. I saw one on the field the other day when I asked him, I said, Blau likes to create the illusion that many different players can throw the ball, not just quarterbacks. So they will have some trickery at some point during the season, but it's also a play-action-heavy offense for Jay Downs. It is under center more. That's the trend around the league. Washington is no different.
Yeah, so Jeremy, I was in the quarterback room with David Blau in Detroit, along with Matthew Stafford, and you were spot on by saying, dude, creativity. He would be up on the board as a second and third string quarterback. He'd be drawing up all these different plays, and it would be put in. A lot of that Ben Johnson stuff, but a lot of Gerald Bevel. I know like that old school Seahawks OC. A lot of deep shots down the field. More importantly, they're going to put Jaden Daniels under center, and they're going to run play action time and time again. They're going to continue to use his legs and shotgun, and you're going to see these double passes, these reverses. But I'm just interested to know how quickly they can mesh together. The play caller and quarterback relationship is probably the most important relationship of any sport. How fast do they handle each other? How fast, when they go through adversity, can they bounce back? But it's going to be a lot of checks and line scrimmage. They're going to put a lot of Jason Daniels mentally, and they're going to be under center throwing the football down the field.
Yeah, I think a lot of expectations around this commanding team, rightfully so, but there's still a lot of questions to be answered, but you guys are bringing it up. Now, on the other side of this matchup, we'll see Malik Willis, who the Dolphins signed from the Packers to be their new starting quarterback. In 2 years in Green Bay, Willis only started 3 games, but in that limited sample, he left the NFL until the QBR and yards per dropback. In that span, he's thrown for 6 touchdowns with 0 interceptions. He also rushed for 3 scores. What will you be watching with Willis and his Dolphins offense when he's out there tonight? Obviously, they are not the team that was out there with a ton of support around him, but what do you want to see out of Willis? You put that so nicely. That's a really nice way to say it. Couple things I'm interested in. What the heck does this offense look like? Bobby Slowish is the offensive coordinator. He comes from the Shanahan tree. We saw a little bit right in Houston. It is a lot of what we've been talking about. Condensed formations, under center, wide zone run game. How does that jive with Willis's skill set? And I think you want attacking deep outside the numbers. Quarterback run has to be a big part of that offense. How does that come together? And then on top of that, and this goes to what you were slightly alluding to, what the heck is he going to throw to? Who's the wide receiver one in this offense? That's good as line. Malik Washington was productive in a short area. We got a little downfield. I truly don't.
Yeah, I'll let him jam. He doesn't really have a lot of guys that have a lot of experience, a lot of rookies, a lot of 3rd, 5th, 6th round picks. I think that's my biggest thing is how do they handle it? Because you're just going to load the box up and make Malik Willis throw it. Well, as the under center, that is super great under center. I think he's more like Wiener was saying, shotgun, spread it out, RPOs type style. These throws, these deep out routes to the field and to the boundary because he has a really strong arm. So the Bobby Slowish highly top 12 offense. I remind you guys, in 2023, that was with a little bit better skill. So how does that happen? How do they score goals? The run game is obviously going to be dynamic, but it's going to be a mystery that we're going to have to see. Probably not going to see tonight, though.
Chase, you hit it with the arm strength. The Dolphins are trying to develop Malik Willis and expedite that process. As they pocket passes, they know he can run. They're going to design runs with him and both Devon Achane in that dual threat game. But even practices, they kept Willis in the pocket. They kept him from running to make sure he can read it out. Because they do believe he has every trait you would want. He's got a quiet confidence about him on game day. He's got the kind of physical traits that help you play in the heat or the cold weather, which they saw in Green Bay. So they're really high on him. And Mina, you mentioned number 1 receiver, David
in the Micah Parsons trade, telling our Todd Archer, it's like going to Las Vegas with some extra money in your pocket or going out there with a baby's new pair of shoes and formula money in your pocket. You can't be as good a crap shooter as you are when you got the new baby's pair of new shoes thrown out there with it.
Texas accent.
This actually created a mental block to us and tomorrow with it to me to step out and make the moves and take, if you will, risks that are involved to be where we are today. Take over us defense. All right, that was a very bad Jerry Jones. But once I committed, I put it right.
Well done.
But then Texas accent. Sorry for that. I apologize to Jeremy because that was bad. All right, Jeremy, what's up with what's picking King down? What do you hear about your during camp?
Yeah, I won't try to make sense of what Jerry was saying.
What that was, by the way.
I will say, I talked to Brian Schott and Irish Cowboys camp. He said, I asked him, where do you play tail down? He said, anywhere. So he can cover CD Lamb and the seam up the middle of the field downfield. He said he's that good. And I stood like 2 yards behind downs on the field. And they were practicing. He was calling out every play. I love that. He's like, they're running the hits. They're running the hits. He's yelling every play out. Like, mentally, he is there.
Yeah, what are your expectations? You're a fan of Downs.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks what you saw on tape. He's one of the best communicators I've seen as a prospect. Frankly, that's what jumped out. I think he's primarily going to play nickel, just looking at the personnel they have and also the significance of that position in today's NFL. I think this is a defense that's going to live in nickel more often. They don't have a ton of linebackers. And I think he could have a transformational impact on the back end because of his versatility, but also because he comes into the league so pro-ready.
I'm looking forward to this. Christian Parker in general has a huge, massive, big Fangio influence. Fangio has a lot of two-high safeties, doesn't like the pressure a lot, doesn't like to switch personnel a lot, like Looney Tunes plays a lot of nickels. And where can you play Caleb Downs? Because he can play almost every position. He can man the tight end, he can play nickel. He's a much better blitzer off the edge in the slot than you would think. And because he's so big, you're playing nickel, but you almost have like an extra linebacker possible nothing said yet. So we'll be interested to see how he deploys those.
I love it. By the way, you said you had no idea what Jerry was saying there. When he's talking about baby shoes and baby formula in Vegas, and like I have no idea what he was trying to say. Like
Baby formula. I'm not even going to try. You're actually super nice.
Taking a risk, exactly. Everybody enjoy the weekend, the rest of the preseason games in this week one, and we will see you next week right here on NFL Live. Hey there, welcome to College Football Live on this Friday with Harry Lyles Jr. and Junior Henry. Today we are also joined by Greg Knapp and Melina. I must tell you, a couple weeks ago, I'm sure you know, the preseason coaches poll came out. Ohio State was ranked #1, but we are now moving towards the preseason poll that most people have their eyes on. It's coming soon, and of course it is the Associated Press preseason top 25. That will be coming your way on Monday at high noon Eastern Time when it will be released. And we should mention, when College Football Live is there on Monday, you know we're going wall to wall, 1 to 25. But before we get there, we've got the McElroy meter. Greg's top 25 is out, much like the coaches. Greg's got Ohio State at #1, Notre Dame, Indiana, the champs, Oregon, and Miami, also close to being the champs, round out the top 5. So, all right, Greg, let's get your thoughts on this first. This is your ranking, literally and figuratively. With you, it's always college football, so you've probably been thinking about this for a long time. Tell me why you're in lockstep here with the coaches, the Buckeyes.
Well, Zubin, it really starts with the offense. I mean, nobody can really match the offense right now, and I think the defense is going to be a lot better. And the departure list might make you think. Let's start with Julian Sand, who in his first year as starter was incredible, right? 77% of his passes completed, one of the best in the country, one of the best in the history of college football. He also has Jeremiah Smith on the outside. It's a pretty good place to start. And then, hey, let's just add this other 5-star incredible talent in Chris Henry to the other side. So you now have 2 guys that are 6'4" and 6'5", both can go up and get it to balance balance out the offense. They have an elite run game potentially. Bo Jackson, who was their starting running back last year, has been running with the 2s and the 3s. That just goes to show you how deep this running back room is. And while there are concerns on defense, they did lose 7 of their 11 starters, several of which heard their name called early in the NFL draft. I look at what they had last year and how they adequately replaced some key departures coming off of 2014. They didn't skip a beat. So I think at this point, Matt Patricia and Ryan Day have earned the benefit of the doubt. And guys, I think the defense will be probably every bit as good as last year. Maybe not quite as dominant, but every bit as good as last year. And the offense could be better. That's why they come in for me at number 1.
I think it's a great pick, Greg. And honestly, there's a few teams here that you can convince me to be a 3-season number 1 team. You had Notre Dame at number 2. I think they would be a good pick. I think Oregon would be a good pick. You could even convince me of Texas. A team, though, that I feel like among a lot of the lists that we've seen people talk about in the college football space, you don't see Indiana a lot.
Delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
I think we probably be looking for an outfit. What hurts me though, because I haven't seen anybody having high food. Sarah talked to the video, sport,
and apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Here's Arch to throw. Makes the grab. It's Gilbert. Stopped right there.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
They don't need a bunch on second down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
Biggest lead on holding back. The fact that all four pieces, like I think they've upgraded their talent at wide receiver. I think they have more firepower at running back as well. I love all 3 of those pieces. I was running it.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Second down coming up. On the ground, it's Mobley. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Still third down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. They go play action with Manning. Fires to the big fella. They don't get nearly enough on third down. Fourth down coming from the 48.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Wilson to pass. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a really nice job by the cornerback playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
Quick give. It's Addison. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. You might get away with grabbing just about anything except the face mask. Got to keep those hands below the face mask. And after they mark off the yardage for the personal foul penalty, it's 1st and 10 for this offense. Looking for space. It's Addison. Defense all over him.
Yeah, this off, man, you got to do a better job blocking. And I tell you what, that's kind of been a theme throughout the season. They haven't been high-powered. They haven't really figured out who they are yet. And they still got time. The season's not over yet, but this offense still in identity mode.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Motion from the wideout. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Rush is on. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Boston College lining up to punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. On his way back from the 20. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Throwing Manning. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
Yeah, and listen, that dude is a dude. I get it. I mean, he's an absolute stud, and I want to find ways to get him the football, but maybe not force feed him in that situation when he's got two guys on him.
I just want to check one thing. Just follow me over here. I want to look and make sure that they've left room on the shelf for another high.
So,
I've got you right here. Well, this is the college position. There it is. Something like that. What are you most excited about in terms of the hangout in this new facility? First time I walked in here, there's a nice little ping pong arena over there. That's our game around here. Now just a table full of arenas. So let's go to something there. But this is pretty high level here. It's some good stuff. I do feel the need. I need to warn you about something. All right, we start playing. I watched the movie Party. Yeah, you can't blame me for trying. One. I got one. What is being compared to something like this? Dudes, football players. Yeah, Free kind of talks about the competitive spirit of the pillars of Notre Dame football, and it means finding a way to win and anything to win. And I think we really believe that at Notre Dame. And anything we do, we're sort of competing at it as hard as we can. We want to win and we want to dominate. What have you specifically got better with that? CJ Collins. I think specifically the check downs and the progression and the speed of the game involved really improved for me, and it becomes repetition and doing it. I think football is such an interesting sport because you only get to play 12 games a year, right? Guaranteed game. I think just the game experience, being in those big moments. What's football with Miami or Notre Dame? And it is Miami.
Utter disbelief, shock, and sadness. This is a team that feels like they have the rug pulled out from underneath them. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up why Notre Dame is not in this playoff field.
What does no doubt mean to you? To us, it's a reminder of the pain that we've kind of felt in the past, and put it all on the table, win every day. That will lead to
sitting up to somebody else.
Did you see it coming? Did you know you're going to be left out?
No, I didn't. You know, I thought we were one of the best teams in the country, and we could compete and play really well with any of those teams, matched up really well against them.
Already now. Already now. I'm running around my backhand already. I'm here. Can we get this on camera? He right here. He went for the kill shot. But he can take your chin down every now and then. It doesn't kill you. David said, that's good. It was such a friendly game for most of it. And then they had possibly came up. The favorites to win the Heisman Trophy, if you think about it, the guy that we just saw right now is really good. The guy we were talking about looks like he's a couple paces behind. All right, Greg, you're our veritable quarterback here. This guy just showed from the minute he got out there against Miami and we won last year. They were the last 10 games of the year. Didn't make the playoffs. So what are you looking forward to from this team and him as they try to get that next step?
Well, there's a reason why he's the home favorite for the Heisman Trophy because of what he did last year as a first-year starter. He 4-to-1 touchdown interception ratio. You look at his efficiency numbers, his yards per attempt, and nearly 9.5. That was number 2 in the country. I mean, this is not a guy that was managing his way around an offense. I mean, he was pushing it down the field. He was hitting explosive plays, and I expect that group collectively to take a significant step in the passing attack. Now, losing your top 2 running backs, Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price, would be incredibly difficult. What's beautiful is that this defense, really at all 3 levels, they're elite. I mean, you can make a case it's the top or one of the top defensive lines in the country. It is the top linebacker coach in the country and arguably the best secondary in the country. So your back 7 is as good, if not better than anybody, and your front 4 can go with anybody, maybe outside of Oregon. So this group is kind of a collective. They are exactly where you want. Plus, you have the chip on the shoulder mentality after the disappointment of being left out last year. It's a perfect recipe to go along with your gettable schedule. Anything less than 11 wins for Notre Dame this year would be a remarkable disappointment in the regular season.
That's quite the statement. And you mentioned chip on the shoulder, the lead of Gallup, when they were playing ping pong. And look at this. You want to talk about motivation here? How about Notre Dame? None of these guys ever saw Jordan play, but you know the intense spirit that Michael played with. That tells you their mindset, huh?
Yes, and we know that Michael Jordan took any and everything to motivate himself, right? We saw that from the Last Dance. And Greg just mentioned the chip on their shoulder. To me, I think people are sort of underrating what kind of factor that is going to be in their season. Greg told us all the things that make CJ Carr great and how that offense is going to continue to evolve. I think we continue to see how Marcus Freeman has grown as a coach in this program and their patience with him after some of the tough losses early on in his tenure. He's got better in that area. But to me, when we talk about this Notre Dame team, one number stands out to me, and it's that returning production that Bill Connolly always references, 72%. It's number 1 in the country. It's great for on-the-field stuff, but to me, the bigger piece of that number is the mentality, because you heard C.J. Carr say it with Reese Davis. We felt like we could have competed with anybody last year. We felt like we were one of the best teams. And to me, they're going to take it out on every single team that they play this year, every single week, every single Saturday.
By the way, just in case you're wondering, so they're not Miami November 7th. We'll all be getting ready for that one. All the way here on College Football Live, C.J. Carr clearly is, of course, Notre Dame's quarterback. But who's going to be Alabama's quarterback? A real QB conundrum. And of course, Greg, with his special insight, will offer his views after we hear Coach DeBoer. Next.
All of these eye doctors on the sock doctors just look at this one. Dr. Benton's great, but he likes to keep conversation to a minimum. Booked.
You've got options.
I hate being happy.
I love the sock doctor today.
It's that time of year again. The real New Year is almost here. Whether it's lunchtime with lunchables, or after school with Kraft mac and cheese. Game day with Capri Sun. Or snack time with Jell-O. We're wishing you all a happy school year.
Beautiful, beauty sees the sun.
crispier than ever with crispy strip. Behold, chicken with seasoning greatness. Caesar snap at McDonald's for a limited time.
Let's be honest, painting can be a pain.
This doesn't look good. I'll let you start with that big story. What happens next?
That's why we made Bear Dynasty, the #1 rated interior paint at an everyday low price. Go with Bear, exclusively at the Home Depot.
Fan favorite pretzel bacon bub cheeseburger is back at Wendy's. It's kind of like a pub on a bun, a pretzel bun. The Wendy's pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger. Pub kind of included.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. Old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. Look, Playa awaits.
People represented by the attorney get more than 3 times the money that those who don't have an attorney. Thanks, thank you. 3-course meal, full day. Ozzy. With soup salad, 2 choices select entrees, and cheesecake for dessert. 3 courses starting at $14.99 at Outback for a limited time.
Hey, let's check out this bar. Oh, wow, that's really cool.
To find a great local park or forest near you, or to discovertheforest.org.
You must find another option. Your attorney? Use Foxy Cars as one attorney. Learn the roads with local law and local office. The one committee can be used the best service possible. Other voice will use 22.
The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down. Moving the pocket, it's Manning. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Pushes ahead. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
This is a top 25 offense in college football, and I like what they do. They can run the football on 3rd downs when they need to. They show you right there. They've got some balance to them. They really know who they are. They have a good identity, and that's why they've been so successful this season.
Second scrimmage. Whoever continues to succeed, whoever's receiving the field will also elevate the team to a level up.
All right, that's what we'll keep an eye on. The look for 6 days from now. Meanwhile, Penn State.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another 1st down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Offense getting set for first down. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. So after the penalty, a little extra ground to cover on first down. On the run, it's Young. Oh, he's got some space. Down he goes. Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on second and short. Just feeds the running back. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
They can get you to a hot start 5-0 in a light-out environment with SC coming to town. They get that way.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. Play action. Here's Manning. Right down the middle. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's second down.
Well, that just shows you how much this quarterback trusts his baller wide receiver. He was double covered on that play, and still the QB tried to force it over to him.
Long way to go on second down. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. This time it's complete. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
I love the QB here. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route, and then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
Notre Dame comes to the line that last completion, giving them a fresh set of downs. Manning on play action. Hauls it in. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. On the run, it's Mobley. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. Wide receiver going in motion. Manning with a play fake. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
the quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. First down, goal-to-go situation, you cannot take a sack. So the QB, if no one's open, you got to make sure you're throwing that ball.
This running back room is, and while there are concerns on defense, they did lose 7 of their 11 starters, several of which heard their name called early in the NFL draft. I look at what they had last year and how they adequately replaced some key departures coming off the 2014. They didn't skip a beat. So I think at this point, Matt Patricia and Ryan Day have earned the benefit of the doubt. And guys, I think the defense will be probably every bit as good as last year, maybe not quite as dominant, but every bit as good as last year, and the offense could be better. That's why they come in for me at number 1.
I think it's a great fit, Greg. Honestly, there's a few teams here that you can convince me to be the preseason number 1 team. You have Notre Dame at number 2. I think they would be a good pick. I think Oregon would be a good pick. You can even convince me of Texas. A team, though, that I feel like among a lot of the lists that we've seen people talk about in the college football space, you don't see Indiana a lot. And, Greg, you mentioned benefit of the doubt. I feel like for a team that just went 16-0 and won a national championship, I think we might still be doing a little logo watching with Indiana. And understandably so. This is a team that was been losing its program for 125 years of football up until winning this national championship this past year. You bring in Josh Hoover, another transfer quarterback. He's probably a more commodity than Fernando Mendoza was at this point last year. Talk about the development of a Charlie Becker, a wide receiver. That wide receiver is going to be one of the best in the country, bringing Shaq Preston and Nick Marsh. You got Turbo Richard in at the running back room. And even when we just talk about both lines, offensively and defensively, still a ton of studs on both sides of the ball there. We all know the game starts on the lines and works its way out. So, again, to me, I think when we look at this Indiana team, I still have to give them credit for what they showed us last year. And I think the way that they've been able to retool, if this were in Ohio State, in Alabama, at Georgia, and they had done the same thing, I think we probably would be looking at them higher. So, Greg, credit to you, though, because I haven't seen anybody having as high as 3.
Now, it's fair enough. Because the year-to-year sport, this is the type of program that should be getting the benefit of the doubt. Let's take a look at 6 through 10. What makes 6 through 10 so notable here is that many of these teams generally find themselves in the 1 through 5 category. But not so much for Greg here. Georgia at 6, Texas at 7. We're going to hear from Coach Manning here in just a minute. So hang tight for that. Bama comes in at 8. They didn't get a ton of respect in the coach's preseason polls either, by their standards. Texas at 9. And the Sooners round out Greg's top 10, which again, you can listen to in full on your podcast. Always a great listen. All right, so help me understand if I'm sitting in Athens, Georgia, or Austin, Texas, and we're thinking about winning the national title, and Greg doesn't have us in the top 5?
Well, first of all, it might be a benefit. The teams that got buys in the playoff haven't fared very well, so maybe it's a good thing. But looking at Georgia in 6 and Texas 7, it's not a shot at either program. It's just a very specific question about each. And frankly, it's a little bit of a tip of the cap to the parity that you might see in the SEC this year. All teams between 6 through 10, all SEC teams. So we think that top group, or at least I do, is interchangeable. But starting with Georgia, I think they have the highest floor in the country, arguably. I mean, they had 12 wins last year, another SEC title, had one of the younger rosters in the league. Now they're all a year older. Ton of starters back, several of which are on defense. However, the big question for Georgia is, can they become more explosive offensively? That's a legitimate question. And they have some unknowns at wide receiver. Now, I'm bullish at Isaiah Canyon. They brought in from Georgia Tech. We've never seen him in a Georgia uniform. We've never seen that rapport develop between him and Gunnar Stock. And then for Texas, I think Texas has a brutally difficult schedule. That's the biggest reason why I'm holding them back. And frankly, there aren't a lot of new pieces back. Now, I think they've upgraded their talent at wide receiver. I think they have more firepower at running back as well. I love all 3 levels of defense, but they are running a different defensive identity under new defensive coordinator Will Muschamp. The biggest question for Texas has remained the offensive line. It was a position of weakness at times last year. It took them like 8 or 9 games to get settled. If that happens again against this schedule, they could maybe stumble at the gate, much like they did last year. So hoping that Texas starts better this year. But right now, it's still a little bit of an unknown. So that's why they're at 7.
End zone, helping your offense out.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. Turning it on. And the defense makes the tackle, but not before he gets down to the 2.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a third down and goal.
You can't afford to squander these opportunities once you get into the red zone. Twice they've been denied. Here's 3rd and goal. Slams ahead. He'll be stopped short. Could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too, and you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got to play you practice all week long. That's the play you dial up right here.
They can make this a 2-possession game with a field goal, but they want to put a little distance, a little cushion to their lead. They'll go for it on 4th down. Manning to throw for it on 4th. He makes a grab. They will score. Touchdown, Irish. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Grab behind the line. It's Addison. Could not make his way to the corner. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
Rush right in his face. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there. Second and long here. With the draw, it's Addison. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
3rd and long right here. Wilson will throw. Finds his man. They get him stopped, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Good play call on defense. 3rd down in that situation, you're just playing the big zone. You want everybody having their eyes on the quarterback, playing in their areas, and you want them rallying to the football. As soon as that running back caught the ball, they all came screaming in. They were able to make the tackle and now set up 4th.
They booted away on 4th down. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They've had a really productive first half so far, and they'll try to add to it here. This offense starts deep in a hole. A delay of game penalty in this part of the field, man, the defense just starts spitting fire after that. They'll move the wide receiver. Gonna run it. It's Mobley. Hard running there. Gives them a little more breathing room. A 3-yard gain out to the 7.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's 1st down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. So backing up with that penalty, and they can feel their own goalpost looming over their shoulder.
I just feel stressed when they just run in over here. I want to make sure that they get room on the shelf for another high. It's not worth it. I mean, as long as they're at 3, but I'm not saying to tell people they're good. Of course not good. Let's see what else is good. You guys do like this is the power position there. And it's something like that. What are you most excited about in terms of the hangout in this week? First time I walked in there, there was a nice little ping pong arena over there. That's our game around here. Not just a table full of arenas, so let's look at it. Let's see how good it is. This is pretty high level here. This is good stuff. I do feel the need to warn you about something. All right, let's start playing. I watched the movie Spartans. Yeah, you can't play these Spartans. Whoa! One. I got one. What is being competitive in something like this do help you as a football player? Yeah, Free kind of talks about competitive spirit as one of the pillars of Notre Dame football, and it means finding a way to win at anything you're doing. And I think we really believe that at Notre Dame, and anything we do, we're competing at it as hard as we can. We want to win, and we want to dominate. Players have you specifically gotten better since we were back? CJ Collins, it's been excellent. I think specifically the checkdowns and the progression and the speed of the game involved really improved for me, and it comes with repetition and doing it. I think football is such an interesting sport because you only get to play 12 games a year, right? Guaranteed game. I think just the game experience, being in those big moments. One spot left. Miami or Notre Dame? And it is Miami.
Utter disbelief
shock and sadness. This is a team that feels like they had the rug pulled out from underneath them. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up why Notre Dame is not in this playoff field.
What does it no doubt mean to you? To us, it's a reminder of the pain that we've kind of felt in the past, and put it all on the table, win every day. That will lead to the result of the work. Not leave that decision up to somebody else.
Did you see it coming? You know you're going to be left out?
No, I didn't. You know, I thought we were one of the best teams in the country, and we could have competed and played really well with any of those teams.
And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. That penalty will back them up some more, half the distance to the goal. Seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is second and long. They believe they can run right here. Breaks into the open. Enough to move the chains. He has 89 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
The reason why he's the favorite for the Heisman Trophy because of what he did last year. He's a starter, 41 touchdown interception ratio, Ligon's efficiency numbers, his yards per attempt at nearly 9.5. That was number 2 in the country. This is not a guy who's managing his way around offense. I mean, he would get down the field. He was hitting explosive plays, and I expect that group to like
the flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. A first down for the offense. To throw, Manning. Caught. Down he goes.
Let's not complicate this. My man is better than your man. Find your matchups and go get them.
The Irish come to the line facing second and short. They go play action with Manning. Fires left. Almost picked off.
Man, you know, you always look back in games at single plays that turn the tide. With this defense now trailing by 2 possessions, if they could have just caught the ball and gotten that pick, that potentially changes everything in this game. That was a missed opportunity.
Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Got his man. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. Finds his tight end. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
Arch is going to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete. 7th play of the drive coming up, and a long way to go on third down.
This is the Burger King original chicken sandwich. Yeah, you love it. Try the classic. It's a fresh, creamy, loaded jalapeno. Go to smoky bacon club. This lineup is loaded with flavor for days.
Let's be honest, painting can be a pain.
This doesn't look good. How much you spend on getting started? That's all.
Manning from the gun on 3rd down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. The Irish send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. My goodness, he unloads on that one. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. They're all over it. Quickly to the tight end. There he goes. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark it right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Wilson to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Addison. Timeout called by the Eagles, it's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the 1st down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Gonna look downfield again. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Fires to the tight end. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Look out! Myers on the move. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
And coming into this game, talking to coaches, man, they were worried about how fast this defense was, how physical it was. And so far throughout this game, man, it's shown up. Like the speed, the tackling, the eye discipline, they've done such a good job owning this football game early. And it's on the offense now that they've got to find some answers.
Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Wide receiver comes in motion. Running inside. It's Mobley. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long.
scrimmages and practices come out and set to themselves.
Fred? Matt? Russell? What are you hearing?
Well, right now it's totally up in the air. I mean, if you listen to people that have been watching, Austin Mack has been the more consistent player here throughout the whole camp. But on the other side of the court,
Arch Madness. Unloads it left. A strike downfield. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Notre Dame explosive in the passing game. Let's see what they do here. They'll move the tight end. Dropping back, it's Manning. Caught. Tackle was made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Guys, welcome into the epicenter of the college football world, our Orlando EA Sports Studios, and a great Week 8. We begin with Iowa, taking on the number 5 team, the South Carolina Gamecocks. And it's the Hawkeyes on top right now as they look to move to 6-2. We've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly from this group, and yet here they are, very much in the mix in their league. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. And now over to your game at Alumni Stadium. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Eagles will boot it away to start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
Guys, I caught up with Notre Dame's head coach coming out of the locker room. They are going to continue to feed their running back. As you know, there are a lot of high
environment with SC coming to town. They get that win. You're looking at the back half of the schedule. You can lose 2 and still theoretically make the playoffs. So I actually like their chance to make the postseason. And I don't know if they'll get far in it, but I do think they can get there.
We saw how much strength of schedule mattered during the conversation, not even this last year, over the last few years. It will be really interesting to see what happens if Penn State only has 1 or 2 losses and how that schedule, which, again, we look as a point of optimism for them, how that can actually affect their chances to make it.
Yeah, Matt Campbell's always done more with less. Now he can do more with more. And think about how many quarterbacks in America are entering the 4th year in the same system with the same coach. That is one of the true anomalies in all of college football. Great to have you with us today. Enjoy the weekend. We'll see you here Monday with the unveiling of the Associated Press Top 25 preseason poll. We'll see you then.
It is Friday. And welcome to Sports Center. I'm Mark here today. We've got not 1, not 2, but 3 NFL first for the game tonight. Why we won't see Geno Smith tonight under center for the Jets, but DJ Carter leading the way. What's Notre Dame's chance to win it all? Sports Center. Let's go.
Oh, this is very big, isn't it? You know what? They're actually
Buccaneers and Jets tonight. That's on NFL Network. Aaron Glenn's second season in New York after only 3 years.
On him to start this game, and he has performed a terrific first half. They are going to get the ball here, and let's see if they continue to go to this running back. He has been a difference maker so far. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. They'll need a bunch on second down.
He would be playing, maybe not even listed on the injury report, but they've taken the cautious route with their starting quarterback for now. The starting quarterback tonight will be Cade Klubnik, the rookie 4th-round pick out of Clemson that's had some moments in camp, including a couple of days ago when he had a deep ball that he hit against the Buccaneers in the joint practice, celebrating with his teammates. Maybe he'll do that tonight. Those teammates, by the way, will be the rest of the Jets starters, despite Geno Smith being down. We do expect that the starters will get about 10 plays. As for the Buccaneers, they're going to be resting all of their starters, including Reuben Bain, the impressive first-round pass rusher, who one Buccaneer source described to me as maybe the best player on our defense already. Hasn't even played the game. He will at some point
Jr., but Phoenix hasn't been fully cleared after knee surgery. Our NFL analyst and coach, Chase Daniel, joining us now. And hey, how important is this upcoming season for Tua?
I think it's probably the most important year to his career. Obviously, going to a new offense, a new style of play, a new team, and playing in a completely different scheme. Under center, play action with Kevin Stefanski. It's going to be a little bit different than that shotgun offense he used to run in Miami. And the biggest thing for me with Tua is, hey, just don't screw it up. And I mean that by just be a distributor of the football. You have some of the best skilled players in the entire league. Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts, Drake London, Zach Branch, they're all coming over, and they're going to score points offensively. You have to protect the football, and at times, how will Tua look under center? I think that's the biggest thing I'm watching for really the entire year. I think he has the inside track to win the starting job, but he has to get the ball out, he has to get through his reads, he has to get through his progressions, because it's a completely different offense than when he ran in Miami.
Well, some of those screws he probably wants to get rid of is last year during a career high 2 interceptions. So like you mentioned, perhaps a change of scenery and cast of weapons, and also Michael Penix right over his shoulder, maybe changing things for Tua this time around. But let's talk about last night, because the Raiders rookie quarterback Fernando Mendoza, well, he made his preseason debut. But I want to get what stood out to you about the #1 overall pick.
Well, he just looked at ease when he was running the operation, and that means breaking the huddle, getting even to the stadium. He had this quote about, hey, I'm driving myself to the stadium now. Like, what are we doing? I used to just hop on buses. All those things matter. But more importantly, I got 2 plays to show you, because I think these are the 2 plays that really stand out in his game. The first one is under center. Okay, there's 21 personnel. I don't know if the name of those has ever had under center 21 personnel his entire life. You see these 2 high safety looks. They're trying to rotate. As soon as you see 2 high shell, you got this box, okay, between 4 defenders. Fernando Mendoza hits back, boom, ball's out. And he pinpoint accurate on the inside, so the leads receiver on the inside, and this is my favorite. The touchdown. You're going to hop the back over, and when you do 0, the linebacker's going to move over just enough. Okay, Fernando's read is, hey, if he goes right, we throw left. If he goes left, we throw right. What does he do? As soon as the snap goes, he looks at 0. 0 moves to the right just a little bit and goes a 1 step looking. And it's not only that he throws it to the right area, but he's pinpoint accurate. He's accurate. We say belt buckle or lower, or face mask or higher, and the end zone. And he was able to go out there. He threw the ball with strength and accuracy. He didn't look too worried about anything that was going on. Sure, he made some mistakes, but I think he's going to play probably sooner than a lot of people think.
That's encouraging news playing, especially in playing behind Kirk Cousins, but you're seeing these plays from your #1 overall pick. But he is playing next. His preseason games on Thursday. That's against the Texans, Raiders, Texans, 18. So you can catch that on ESPN Channel for certain. Let's go from the gridiron to the green, shall we? Round 2 action for the FedEx Championship, where world #1 Scotty Scheffler was on fire. The par 5 from Scheffler, already 2 under in his first 2 holes. His 95-foot eagle putt. This one, the nice roll. This one, rolling, up to just 2 feet from the cup. He would tap in for birdie. 3 birdies in 3 holes. So the par 3 for Scheffler's tee shot strikes this one from 171 yards out and sticks this one just 5 feet from the hole. He would take the birdie 4 under after his first 4 holes. So the par 4 fit Scheffler looking for 5 straight birdies to open the round in his second shot from 170 yards out. Another nice 5 feet from the cup. He would make a birdie, but birdied his first 5 holes, so off to a great start. So on the back 9, the par 4 10, his second shot from 167 yards. Lands his iron shot just 7 feet from the hole. He would birdie to tie 4th to lead at 8 under. The par 4 15, Scheffler looking for birdie and the lead, and he sinks this 11-footer. Tied the course record with 61 and leads by 3 shots. He spoke afterwards about his blazing start.
It's like, you always want to try to get off to a good start. You know, I was able to do that today. Really appreciate doing start. Probably been touching on the honestly. I couldn't tell you I've been lower early in the round. Yesterday was a day in which I felt like I played better than I scored, but also early in the round I was out of the fairway. It could have been a day in which it was worse. My score could have definitely been worse, and definitely could have been a lot better. But today was a day in which I got
Well, Scotty looking for his first win. This is his first start of the season at the American Express. finished second 5 times, including a couple of playoff losses. He also missed the cut for the first time since 2022 at the Genesis Scottish Open. How about some day-to-day fun? Racers Cardinals and Cubs beginning a 3-game set. And Clayton Holmes, since second start after being traded from the Cubs, he was excellent. His wind goes down swinging. Holmes gets Jose Fermin on the foul tip. Brian Torres waves at a safety. Holmes gets 6 2/3 innings of work, allowing just a hit. So what's scoreless? David is 6. We've got 2 men on for Suzuki. I'm just going to work it. He says VIA. He gets a hanging changeup right down the middle, crushes it through the deep left. It's gone. For a home run, a 3-1 blast. It's 23rd in the season. The Cubs take a 3-0 lead. Now top 8. They get Weatherholt. And the time run with 2 men on, and Weatherholt checks his swing, but calls out Ryan. Jefferson, fastball, Cubs win it 3-0 in full. Within 3.5 games of the NL Central League. So the Cubs, they moved to 7 games clear of the Phillies in the wild card of Rains fall. The Cardinals, they dropped to 500 and are 3.5 games back. The entire NL Central remains in the playoff race with the last place Pirates. They're 6 games of a playoff spot. We're following a developing story in the NFL. Edge rusher James Pierce has been suspended 8 games for violating the league's personal conduct policy. He's not appealing. Pierce was arrested in February on felony domestic violence charges after allegedly using his car to bring the vehicle of his ex-girlfriend and WNBA player Lakia Jack. In May, he entered a pretrial intervention program. If he stays out of trouble and waits for Jackson, charges will be dropped immediately. Well, coming up, we go back to college. High hopes at Notre Dame this year, in large part because of returning quarterback C.J. Carr, who's Davis. He catches up with the play. Chase Daniel returns to talk about Lamar Jackson and the changes to the Ravens offense with Jesse Minter replacing John Harbaugh.
The DQ Blizzard Double Flip Deal is here. Buy 1 Blizzard tree and get a second for just 99 cents. 99 cents? That's bananas. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Limited time. Get it in the DQ app.
Here's no M&M's like eating M&M's. Look, I won't judge. They're so airy, so crisp.
You think you know someone. M&M's caramel. Now pop.
Another one. Focus on your game. You got it figured out.
The active ingredients in Head and Shoulders, oil, sugar, salt, works to fight down for study, put on enough salt,
Manning fires to the right, makes a connection, breaks free, and he might be gone. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. His offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. From the gun, it's Mobley. Oh, he's got some space. Inside the 40. Running inside the 20. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Notre Dame! They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
If it's important to you, it's important to us.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And it's finished off with that thrilling 56-yarder for the score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. This could end up being the biggest drive of the game. Now 21-0, you have to keep it from getting out of hand. Wilson will throw. Here comes the heat. He's going to run it. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Boston College wants to play fast. Second down, going to throw it. Quickly out to the tight end. Works his way out to the 36-yard line before being pushed out of bounds.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Makes the tackle. Long way to go on second down. They want to throw it. Under pressure. Makes the grab. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on that. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And the defense was all over it. They know third down.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Has to have it on fourth down. And he's not going to be able to wedge his way there. The defense with the stop.
What a big stop for this defense. In the second half, around midfield, you can set your offense up for success right here on this drive by getting that big fourth down stop.
Here's Manning to throw. Back's got it on the screen. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. This is the kind of performance, guys, that sort of etches your name in the roar of a rivalry.
And playing big in this big moment, on this big stage, it is so nice to have a playmaker like that you can highlight, that you can focus on, that you can trust in.
He was so excited coming into this game, too, because he knows that oftentimes your legacy as a player is defined by how you play in rivalry games like this.
Oh, pressure's coming. On target. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Gets the back moving. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looking for a productive play on first down.
This is pretty high level for stuff. I do feel the league I need to go into that second round and play. I want to really be close.
They'll send the back in motion. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
What the team is something like this.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
Anything we do in school, if he's not able to party, we want to dominate. What is it you specifically got better?
They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
specifically check down the freshman.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. First down here for the offense. Tight end now in motion. Here's Arts to throw. Incomplete. That one batted away at the line of scrimmage.
I love the job here by the linebacker. He just kind of floats and shuffling, and he's waiting to see which way the quarterback's going to go with the football. Not able to snag it out of the air, but, hey, batting it away, it's a big-time play.
They get to him as he throws. Couldn't set his feet.
And you must do that against a guy of this caliber. This kind of QB will absolutely pick you apart. You got to get hurries. You got to get pressures. And when you can get hits and make him feel the physicality of the game, maybe you can take that guy and knock him down a few notches.
Got his man. He's not going to get there, and it's going to bring up a fourth down decision.
Nice job by the defense there on 3rd and long, just sitting back and keeping everything in front of them. They give up an easy completion, but because they were able to rally and make the tackle, now they set up 4th.
It's good. Easy call for the refs. And they'll push that lead out a little further. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way.
Good a chance to doing this. Notre Dame's had some great teams, but none like this. Not with the returning production, not with the quarterback play, the continuity, the head coach, everything you could possibly want they have. But if they're going to title, what's the defense? This defense is like the most returning in the entire country. Blair Moore's back. He's a lockdown guy. He's unbelievable. The secondary is probably as good as anyone. And the linebacker is as good as anyone. And if you look at last week, you can see those two in the wasn't great. Once they fixed who they were, nobody played better down the stretch. While it wasn't enough to quite make the playoff, that edge that this team is giving this team, I think it's a good weapon for this group overall. So I think anything less than 11 wins for the Irish this season would be a real disappointment.
You had Georgia as your highest ranked SEC team at number 6. To give you a little bit of direction,
well, because the league is a blunder. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, if you look at the playoff last year, it's great. My team did 6 and 10. There was I love to it. And I also love Texas. I love Texas. But I also thought Texas struggled to come together for the first 7-8 games of the year. It resulted in some losses that probably shouldn't have happened. And some poor performances there in October before they righted things at the end of the season. But Georgia, the big push has never been the floor. They probably have the highest floor in the SEC. But there's legitimate questions about how explosive they can be offensively. And people wonder, well, can you win a title with that extremely explosive offense? We don't know. Because we have that's needed from Georgia for a couple of years. So if they can develop that big play attack here to complement the run game and defense, then Georgia could easily find themselves as national champions at the end of the year. Right now, those are definitely unknowns for both those teams.
difference for you? What do you think they take about today?
America's fastest 5G network. To demonstrate speed, there's someone going faster than mine. And the fastest 5G network. Just look at this woman screaming instead of sleeping. Only to give you a minute. T-Mobile 5G home internet is delivered same day, 1.4 day.
They just don't face another run. America's fastest by June. It's just one of the reasons you like it. Fine, do it.
Another one, Joe. Gotta tell you, Raptors of Phoenix and Showbiz versus the Scout works by Brian Flex. So the Scout is upset on the next play.
But on the pitch, not the itch. We're doing our best to make sure every Rocker is your best one. But we know mistakes happen, and we're here to make it right. After Rocker isn't made for, then we make the Rocker on the spot. And the next one's free. That's the Rocker guarantee. Because there's a new team, and it's you.
This take this one for me. Should we do what, please? Yeah, just fine.
Surprise. So you can use your Discover Cashback cards to apply some cashback restaurants or rewards. Now, it's right that time. Oh, Discover Cashback. It's about 50. It's got a little. Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to earn 5% cash back in different categories each quarter, up to $1,500 in purchases.
Thanks to Discover.
The DQ Blizzard Double Flip deal is here. Buy one Blizzard tree and get a second for just 99 cents. 99 cents? That's bananas. The Blizzard Double Flip deal, limited time. Get it in the DQ app.
In Washington, D.C. We found out she has now been arrested. She allegedly posted.
Anytime you want. Check out our photos at AJTRIP. See you next time.
Interesting. Matthew McConaughey used his celebrity status to get an upcoming ticket, but his status had to do with knowing jail. I was like, yeah, from Chris Lopez, or is he Wayne Platt? Yeah, I mean, why didn't he just use his own name? Because here, the one that said, pull out your driver's license, and he says, oh, right.
The reason that Jeremy has pled guilty to something resulting in death, it's about 24 years. That's sentencing guideline.
Louisiana Jr. right away has women who are already sending him letters telling they love him. Now all of a sudden, he's going to get out when he's 48. I think he's going to be the most eligible bachelor behind bars ever.
He finally knows who to blame for the reason there's no in-sync concert reunion.
He's got young kids. Justin's got young kids.
This has been talked about for so many years. It is still
I think you're right. Absolutely. This will sell out instantly.
Can I say, Millennium only have so much money.
Cardi B, thank you, chocolate things from Old Navy. It was beautiful to see. I don't know if I'm like a real one. So for a minute, so my affection people, hey, they're huge group. They work the directing room for me. They're just like, you take whatever you want. 2 years, you got to work.
Let Katie off in the last game.
It was going down. And
Just Lopez.
It's the same Matthew. Moving together. The doctor really sketchy situation.
Late night, you also do it on the way outside. I guess we'll go and she's get the water.
But he hit me, guys. He did it. And Trent Jacobs made.
Percy Wayne. Yeah, I was meeting and we wouldn't take a picture together.
The weird thing is, why did they just use his own name? Because they don't care. She's Latina actor that he thinks about. Yeah, he makes wasn't getting out of anything. It's weird. Why would they get at least so? If they said, pull out your driver's license, and he says, oh, I don't want to ride. If you because it's bad, and also, why are you saying that there's the Mexican?
It's in Mexico.
I thought it was New Mexico. It's on
All of us have to be on the same page, which we are not.
We finally know that his two names were using their nose and things.
It's because I'm cool.
It's all the Ben's kids.
He's got young kids. Justin got young kids. Chris had the young child.
Yeah, right. This is the latest excuse.
So Joey Capone was doing an interview for shit on Sirius XM.
Or with insane. I had my child, and it wasn't easy. So I can only imagine if the three of them were to go on tour with multiple. He has twins. Justin has 2 kids, and Chris is there.
This has been talked about now for so many years. I think it's still people. They want to go out. They're ready to go.
I saw an incident.
Yeah, I think you're right. They could have followed them at the spear.
You don't think if they did a spear over the piece of it's if people were
can I say, millennium only have so much money. So there it is. Luigi Mancini pleads guilty to the federal charges arising from the murder of Union Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson and confessed to the murder in open court.
guilty. Something was on the ice instead.
I shot Thompson. And he just stabbed Thompson's family in court. Mancini said to the judge, after an incident during pain from a broken back, I shot Mr. Thompson and he died. I knew what I was doing was illegal. They were saying essentially this. Luigi Mancini was a victim of the healthcare system. It ruined his life, and he was in such a distraught and angry mental state that that's why he killed Brian Thompson. There was no plea agreements in place, and sentencing would be entirely up to the judge. According to the sentencing guidelines, it's about 24 years. It starts at 24, so it sounds like that's the minimum. I was the judge of a lot of discretion. It's pleaded to court to the New York State murder case against Mangione, with the trial set to begin next month. There is precedent in New York State that this would be double jeopardy for the state's crime. He's 20 years old. He could be out of he could be out early. He could be out of 20 years. Here's the other thing. Luigi right away has an army of supporters. You're looking at a guy really good looking. And there were a lot of women who were already sending him letters telling me, look, he's going to be the most eligible bachelor $9 ever. You can say all you want while you're still in there. Fluttering the list. Mangione sentencing is set for December 18th. Stay tuned.
Patricia Keaton, I saw that now, she's opening about my 8-year long sobriety journey. Actual feelings, walkers, kind of a strong about her getting sober.
Everybody's like, it's much like addicts in person. I'm like, I can't believe I can go along. I want to find myself.
She's got her own journey, but this is a good spread of alcohol. She said that was the
It's called
making a joke, and I was saying, in our family it's a tradition, and I could not pronounce the word tradition. And I tried 2 more times to say the word tradition, and my youngest none of me able to take it because, oh, that's really good, and I can't even speak.
The kids were ashamed of what they're doing here. Kids were essentially calling it a play.
TNC presents Who Can Say Backwards starring this one is for 2023. Federal player and his Miss Peru fiance, at 3 games, a home for engagement. Invitations. Engagement. I'm very exactly why, but they get married. What we found out about the story is she apparently was on a dating app. Oh, there was one. You and your wife will be happy to hear about it. But at least people don't realize with the daughters, wonderful memories of their time together. She scrubbed any evidence of him from her Instagram. Oh, you're not a kid, that was a net. Even if you're like, you might, people who break up, you keep all memories on your Instagram. As perspective, the second wife, whatever is watching you have a relationship. Jenna sounds like hello, Jenna was a good man. And speaking of good looking, he's quite handsome. It does the best. Everything is just like well, the death is like what we're living in your Instagram. So, but Camilla and Alan, look at the bright side. Yes, you don't have to be married to someone you end up resenting, because most marriages are taken from the step. Still good.
Because she's the face of Old Navy. You guys all the time, so like this is just one type of movie that is really Old Navy. They used to see it all the time. The first year of people they're making her their
shot for that, right? Katie off in the last vacation. There was some details about her sex life. In a deposition, she was sued for ruining the marriage of one of her staff. Correct. She didn't live with them. She's got a huge black bar. There was a moment. He kissed her. They went inside. Well, she goes, yeah, I know. This is only different, though. We got to do this.
My friend Josh, I didn't realize he was the scientist. Unlike some medication with government treatment for evidence for each diversity could be relieved from symptoms of bipolar and 2 depression, working with which suffers from
Elderly dementia patients have increased the risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. All doctor about neurosudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts right away. Antidepressants may increase these risks. Report fever, confusion, stiff muscles, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High cholesterol may do a neighborhood. Asking high blood sugar, which may be fatal. Common side effects are sleepiness, dizziness, hypothermia, tired, and diarrhea. These aren't all the side effects.
Ask your doctor about Caplyta.
Wait, Chris, I didn't recognize your criminal profile pic. You get a haircut. Five years. They can be a big trigger for young owners when you get parents. We've been doing this long. Seem great. Hey, Chris, that roof on the door panels. It's a head crowd. And we will. Safe travels. Thank you. Good luck to you. It was great talking with you. Listen, getting to you when you're on your parents. What you hear, so you sure you got another ride or two. Oh, go get it. Okay. Yeah, we got it.
King and Harry Boston fishing.
Be right back. So moments. Get a new fight for automatic victims. You should be in your what would be because of the new strength. Two good big equity the next big hero. Long. You know what matters most.
The Broadway Betting 6325.
Benny Mr. Furnishings. Better version of what people want.
If you've been looking for affordable home insurance in Chicagoland, one name keeps popping up. Yep, it's insurance. Insurance. And get a free quote in just 2 minutes.
Are you sick of your house being so hot and humid? Most people think they just have to live with it. But USA Insulation fixes hot homes. Their premium foam keeps the hot air out and let home air in. One of the best parts is that your energy savings pays for the insulation. And after that, you're putting money back into your bank account month after month for the life of your home. Call now, and we'll refund your all it's in the ground free. USA Insulation. Employee-free showings, free next-day delivery. And through Monday, Cashless Mattress is giving you a free adjustable base with the purchase of a select sleep, orthopedic, or beauty rest mattress. Give up mattresses a try? No push sale. Only at Cashless Mattress.
Very juicy details of sex life in the deposition in that home record case. A body's arguing Matthew Hamill when she started dating and having sex with him. And the other animal sued her in North Carolina under these home record tests. This could say this case because we never had sex in North Carolina. So she shouldn't be subject to the state's jurisdiction. You were in that bar, and then she had me. There was a moment, and that dog hits her, don't keep going, and they banged out. Didn't use that exact wording in her legal docs, but we get the point. So if one of Chris considered they could have sex anywhere in the world other than North Carolina. Well, hold on, because it's not cheating, geography. Well, what states you should not have an affair? North Carolina, Mississippi, South Dakota, and Utah's got to live their life. Utah, no one's cheating with you, so they're safe in all 50 states. It's a stupid law. Cheating. Kristen Sinema did not cheat. Why is she responsible for what the other woman's husband chooses to do? It doesn't help that her name sounds like a porn star too. And she wears glasses and sometimes puts her hair in a bun. Kristen Sinema. Our deputy of that legal week today.
Mary with separation anxiety, so she needs to carry a little work from home. He started using the steppers like the snap out. He was like, this is money.
Separation from how?
To determine when they're weak.
Well, where do they go?
Computer factors are to make them out.
Number 90, set to kick this one away.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting leads early, making the offense predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly, and that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage is being dictated by the scoreboard.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Taking it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. And this, my friend, is what you call advantageous field position. Starting the drive with a 1st and goal. The delay of game pushes the offense back. And guys, that one's just on the quarterback. You have to know where the play clock is and get the snap off in time. Throwing Manning. Just a little off. Incomplete.
Man, you got to give credit to this defense. In the sudden change situation, they've barely had a chance to even blink. Just a second ago, they were on the sideline. All of a sudden, there's a turnover. They got to take the field. They're on their own goal line, and a phenomenal job getting lined up, communicating, and making sure that that pass play fell incomplete.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Third down from the gun, Manning. Wide out trying to get it in. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they take it in for 6 more points. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
And he makes the extra point. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. The give on the counter. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wilson to pass. Rushes on. And here's a fumble way behind the line. They recover their own fumble. Somehow. Who knows how they got that thing back.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
11 minutes.
At Morgan, we've been representing the A's for decades. Our goal is to recover the things that were taken from our clients, like farming, medical bills, loss of enjoyment of life. At the same time, we are also
this defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. The ride, turning it on. He's got enough. Past the 50. Inside the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Boston College. Great job by the back on the option. Saw a crease, nothing but Green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
The pain is just excruciating. It would bring me to tears. Running with me is a lot for me. You know, feet just really, I was in pain. It hurt so terribly. You just feel like, oh, I'm back to friends. I couldn't continue. I needed to go to the big piece so bad. I believe I just got more stitches and cheese. I thought, oh my goodness, this is amazing. Now that I have a good art support.
Lining up to add another.
I mean, it's real.
The extra point is good, but the lead is still big, down 31-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he finished things off with an 83-yarder for 6. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Holly, what do you have?
Here on the Notre Dame sideline. Guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying, we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Play action. Here's Manning. He's got it. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
To throw, Manning. Fires to the big fella. They've got it out to the 34 after getting 5 there.
When you can run routes like this big guy, you can line him up in the slot. You can give him some extra space to work and just let him find the open holes over the middle of the field. It's a good idea to line him up in different spots to help him out, but he's a big part of this passing game. You saw why there.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Sets his feet. It's Manning. Unleashes one. With the catch, it's Mobley. It's a seam wide open. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
And these running backs, they practice with receivers now. They're running routes all the time, and you see, they give him the football out in space. He knows exactly how to run routes and how to do damage. And the best part is he's a running back after the catch. And look at him chew up the yards and make the big play and get all the way down the field.
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal.
If you purchase a 995 guaranteed plan, you can easily find yourself overpaying for very little life insurance coverage. With the 995 rate of $55.
Driving forward, it's Young. And he breaks the plane. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
With a 2-year limit period. Fortunately, with Senior Life Insurance Company, you can collect $58 a month for $10,000 in protection. There's no waiting period, no medical exam, and you save over $600 a year by choosing Senior Life. A 65-year-old female saves over $400 a year. Don't overpay for your life insurance. Call now to see how much money you could save with Senior Life. We can help you get cash back from your current overpriced policy. Call now to lock in your coverage and low monthly rate. For your free quote, call now.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. What a brain cramp. He just lost track of the play clock and gets hit with delay of game on a 2-point conversion attempt. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone.
Knows how to make your painting projects quick and easy. Discover the quality and convenience of Dutch Door Paints at Developments, where you'll find everything to bring your vision to life. Maximize your curb appeal with Dutch Door Max 5 Plus exterior paint. It provides max adhesion, pride, and performance while repelling rain in just 90 minutes after application. Get a gallon starting at a value of $48.94 after rebate. These are the moments. Give a big fight.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Guys, down on the Boston College sidelines, this defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment they've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I could see them talking to each other before they take the field for this drive. Now is their moment. They feel it, and they're trying to get each other hyped up and ready to go for this possession. Back to you.
Okay, Holly.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
Got him on the RPO. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Wilson will throw. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. No one's been able to keep him off the quarterback. Career sack number 50.
Like, honestly, in today's college football, if you get 10 sacks in a season, that's considered a really good year. You might be an All-American. To go 50 in your career, David, I mean, nobody does that.
You're just a freak. I mean, your God-given ability to get off the football so fast and to be so relentless and to be so good with your hands, that dude is crafted and made to be a pass rusher.
Looks it in. Makes a move. He's going to get loose. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down after a tremendous return. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Hey, guys, here on the away team sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Manning on play action. Out wide left, it's Porter. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Man, they've been scoring a lot of points. When you've got the skill and you've got the speed outside of wide receiver, that's why. And here we are in the second half, and nothing's changing. If they can't cover us, we're going to keep taking shots, and that's what you got to do. This quarterback right now, he's in a beautiful rhythm. He's seeing the field. The game looks slow to him right now, and he's executing at an incredibly high level. And these receivers outside, man, they are winning each and every time.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Here comes the offense on first down. Arch is going to throw for it. Rush right in his face. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That's what this defense has to do, guys. They've got to knock this quarterback down to the ground. He's already thrown a couple of TDs. The only way you're going to stop that is with good quarterback pressure.
And here comes the offense on second down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Takes the handoff, it's Mobley. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. They send the tight end in motion. Right back to the well. They make the tackle, and it's short of the marker. It'll be 4th down.
How nice is it as a play caller when you've got a running back as good as this guy, right? I mean, you can just dial up conservative run calls. Nothing has to be too tricky, too fancy. You just know he's going to go make good things happen. Even when it's not blocked properly, he is still finding ways to rip off long runs. This guy now has over 150 yards rushing in the game. Doesn't look like he's slowing down, guys.
Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll try to knock it through from 38 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Addison. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Turns up, it's Green. Breaks into the open. And he gets the first down, but, man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Hand it to the back. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Second and long here. Hand off again. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
Another hit on the quarterback. All day long, this defense has been able to pin their ears back and get after this guy.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Fires to the right. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses and taking chances, a lot of times it's going to put your defense in a hole. And this defense is going to have to come through in the clutch right here because you're trailing. They can't get more scores. They got to get a stop on this possession, and the offense is going to have to do better than they just did.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
So here's a guy that can step in and be a difference maker immediately. Jets have just 26 snaps in 2025. Second in for the NFL. They were lost effectively.
Follows his blocks. It's Mobley. At the 35, he's open. Turns it on down the left side. Touchdown, Irish. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the fourth down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
And those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
The handoff as they run the counter play here. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Yeah, and this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's in the fourth quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're down by a lot.
This offense has their work cut out for.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. They'll run it on 4th down. He will be stopped short of the line to gain, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on 4th down and you decide to run the football, you got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
This offense has it with really good field position. Gonna run it. It's Mobley. Sweet cut there.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
They go to the counter. There he goes. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down. The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. They'll run it. It's Mobley. Could be an alley. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to do. Late in the ball game with the lead, establish the run, establish the physicality. And you know what helps? That clock up there, it continues to tick. So let's see if they choose to keep the ball on the ground and stay conservative and run that clock.
And a couple of Boston natives who are with from one another.
Hit and dropped in his tracks. It'll be a loss of 6.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
You got Boston's open run, take it, and he's really athletic. I think that's one of the hidden qualities that he has when he did a punching, and you'll probably see that today.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Right back to it. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the 1st and 2nd quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
Line of scrimmage is the 2, and they can pick up the 1st down here, but going for the touchdown here on 4th and short. Looking for the marker. He won't get there. The defense with a 4th down stop.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter. So you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats at the end of the season. We look up, you got 1,000 yards receiving. Like, all these plays still matter.
Shoots through that hole and picks up 5. He's out to the 11.
And winning 1st downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on 1st down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Finds a little bit of space. He'll get 3 out to the 15.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
3rd and short, they've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. Right at the line. Oh, he's got some space. Gets the job done on third down as he gets it out to the 25.
I know it hasn't been the type game statistically this running back was hoping to have up to this point. He's been getting shut down. Finally, he's able to break through for a big one. And sometimes, you know, it just takes one. It takes one run like that to get his confidence back, to get the offensive line's confidence back. Let's see what happens with this offense now moving forward.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And just, they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit and throw the football around.
Left side is Allen. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. And the Eagles are rolling down the field. Sells the run, looking to pass. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops, just not in sync. And that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Here they come, facing third and long from the 40. Back to pass, it's Acosta. They're all over him. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
Not a lot of room to make this catch. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on fourth downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
The delay of game pushes the offense back.
Harper's great too is working hard. And this thing's automotive shopping every month. He demands affordable tools that don't fit. You can see it fit. Harbor Freight, built to suit people. Unbeatable deals right now at Harbor Freight's Hardware sale. Don't miss out. That's that.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Takes the handoff. It's Young. And he's brought down after a short gain.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Keep it on the ground. Picks his way ahead. He'll get 5 out to the 17-yard line.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. They'll run it. He works his way to the 21-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Looking downfield, it's Acosta. Finds his man down the middle. First catch of the season for this highly touted wide receiver, and man, their fans have been hungry to see that.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late. They're going to try to tackle everybody in bounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this. And be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him one.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
Gets it to the back. Tried to find some running room, but there was none to be had, and he's well short. It'll be 4th and 5.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football.
He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. Here come the Irish back on offense. With this big cushion they're working with, Jesse, they're ready to send these fans toward the exits.
And you know the coaching staff has got to be so happy with how this offense has been able to come out here on the road, fight the crowd noise, and execute at such a high level, David.
Yeah, just dominate the football game. And now, listen, it's mode where I can run the football, run out the clock.
The offense, like the situation is, something in the back, penalty tracking, those things, those become another added play for a hand. Today's line makes the connection to Hurst. That is moving left field as he across the 20-yard line. It is enough for a first down. Again, the Jets are playing their starters here in the second drive, which is good to see. Nice little move there by the young receiver, the rookie for Tampa Bay. And again, they got to mesh together. There's a lot of new pieces I talked about. There's 8 new defensive players on this football team, and they're all either going to start or be part of that alignment every single week. They must play real football together through the preseason. It was Brandon Stevens who had the assignment on the outside. The move by Hurst, rookie out of Georgia State, 3rd-round pick, gives Tampa Bay a first down. Stepping up. Base left. He throws it to the open man, Hurst. And finally brought down to the 46, unless it was ruled incomplete. It was. Low throw, and it did clearly touch the ground. You may have controlled it, but we'll see. I mean, it did touch the ground. A heck of an effort by a young kid. Really tough deal there. You're almost like a catcher, like Tony Pena, on your knees trying to catch that football. You know, Tom's probably looking at this and saying, hey, you know, was it moving when it did hit the ground? And that'll be what the discussion is about. And we have 28 as our referee here tonight, getting an opportunity in the preseason to shift roles from the umpire position. We'll come back after they take a look.
It's NFL Sunday. Who's coming over?
Everyone.
For what game?
All of them.
David and Lindsay are from California. We'll meet the Niners and Chargers. Kyle's mom's freaking out. She needs every game for fantasy.
You're going to be the worst host ever. Good. You have NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV.
NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. And every game, every Sunday, all in one place. NFL is brought to you. Check the
This game go to zeros and get the dub.
And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Takes a handoff. It's Mobley. And they'll find their way back to the line of scrimmage, and now it's time to find their way back to the locker room as this game is over. With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, Dave.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Hello? It's 11 and 1. Okay. Alrighty. Goodbye.
One of the most storied venues in college football, Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. It's the Navy midshipmen and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Catching up with the Fighting Irish head coach before the game. This running back has been unstoppable this season. He is ranked top 5 in the country in rushing yards, and people are starting to mention his name in the Heisman talk. He is really devastating at the line of scrimmage, showing patience running behind blocks, and coach said he belongs in this conversation as long as he keeps his head down and continues to do his job. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Navy ready for kickoff as we get this game started. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense heads onto the field for the first possession of this game. Last time these two met, it was a beatdown, and I'm sure these guys would love to land the first punch in this one.
Bragging rights and setting the tone right from the beginning of the game, right? I mean, they came in, were shot out of a cannon. They were playing with so much energy and so much fire. They just overwhelmed their opponent the last time out there.
And I promise you, they've heard about it a lot, right? They've been poked, they've been prodded. It's been mentioned. It's been running through the facility all week long. You've seen it on social media. The clips of the last matchup to provide a spark, some hate, some anger to get them going for this football game.
They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Manning with a play fake. Snagged on the outside. It's Gilbert. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll move the tight end. Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. Makes the grab. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. Guys, let's take a step back and talk about Notre Dame. Top 5 up to this point is really good. It's staying there as we get closer to the playoff that becomes a huge challenge.
They just need to focus on winning right now. They're in position as a top 5 team to reach the college football playoff, but you've got to keep winning, and that's got to be the mindset. And coming into today, they have to bring their A game to the field.
And we're still in the middle of the season, so there's so many ways to still make a good impression.
Makes the grab in their space. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
They go play action with Manning. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Guys, let's talk for a minute about Notre Dame. They got a huge boost to their defensive front in recruiting last week. 5-star backer, verbal commitment, some future help in the form of this guy, David.
Oh, baller. And these are the guys that they play running back and all over the field in high school because they're so big and strong and athletic. And it's a guy that you count on. They can come in right now and play day one with that size-speed combination.
Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. And you can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
Fires to the middle. Finds a tight end. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down.
Well, you're seeing this offense aggressive here right out of the gate. I don't even know if they're planning on running the football the rest of this game, the way they're throwing it right now. I mean, they're just throwing caution to the wind. And, David, we know it. They've got a lot of confidence in their skill players throwing the ball. And right now, that's been very apparent early.
Well, and now you knock me back on my heels a little bit. Now I'm like, oh, crud. Is this their game plan? Is this going to be pass, pass, pass? So defensively, I'm thinking, how do I make my subs? Do I go dime? Do I go nickel, right? Like, they're definitely pass happy. But the first thing I have to do is get a pass rush and make this quarterback feel uncomfortable.
Right side, it's Flanagan. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Play action, here's Manning. Look out! Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Motion from the wide receiver. Manning on play action. Still looking to his right. Reels it in. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
This is kind of like Vegas in gambling. You got a big completion there on third down. You've set up fourth. You could take the field goal and take the easy money, but you might decide to roll the dice here, stay on the field, and go for it on fourth down, hoping to get a touchdown.
Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs.
Coaches talk about it all the time. We're going to be aggressive. Well, they were aggressive on that first drive. They go for it on fourth down. No dice. Now you put your defense on the field. I like the aggressiveness, but now you got to deal with some of the consequences.
Listen to this noise. You can't hear yourself think as this defense has them pinned deep in their own end. Leaves it with the back. He'll get it out to the 25. Not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down.
And, David, we know when you're playing on the road how important it is to try and steal momentum early and quiet the crowd. You gash the defense with a run like that to pick up a big first down, that'll do it. And that's really a tone setter, I think, for this offense. And you're sending a direct message to the opponent. We are going to be physical, and we're going to try to run this thing down your throat.
Yeah, and they got a chance to respond, and the crowd hopefully can get behind them and get back in it. The defense has got to do a better job. We got to stop the run. They got to tackle, get more hats to the football, This will be a challenge. They're going to run the football. They better be man enough to stop it.
And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Here comes the heat. On the move and looking. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Navy will have to punt it away. Trying to get started. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical down and distances, right? Down in the red zone, 3rd down, 4th down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more aggressive and take advantage of that defense on this drive.
The Irish, after the chunk play through the air, back to the line. Manning with a play fake. Lets it fly. Turning it on. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
And that is exactly where the football was supposed to go. Offensive coordinators call drag routes, anticipating man coverage. Even though the ball's only traveling 2, 3, 4 yards down the field, if the receiver is able to get a rub and create some separation and the quarterback hits him in stride, that little completion, that can turn into a 20, 30-yard gain.
Arch Madness. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On the ground, it's Mobley. That'll be enough for a 1st down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Notre Dame! Into the end zone for 6. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game?
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. Out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Midshipmen will get things going here on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. And they get to him early, and he'll be knocked down for a loss of 4.
Well, we know this offense obviously really struggled there last time out. They knew coming into this one they would have to be better at running the football, and that just has not happened in this game. They're simply not physical enough offensively at this point.
Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the thunder being shaken down on third down. To throw, it's Hartman. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down.
Looks to me on that deep ball like he was forcing it a little bit. You got to be careful as a quarterback. You're not trying to outduel the other guy who just threw a touchdown pass. You're just trying to win the game. So just execute the plays. The ball goes to who it's designed to go to. And if that means you got to turn around and hand it off, then that's what you got to do. But I think on that last deep ball, QB forcing it a little bit.
He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Manning. Turns it upfield. Breaks into the open. Dragged down.
I just continue to be impressed watching this guy play. Good decision-making, very accurate. He's obviously got a lot of talent surrounding him, so no surprise with that last completion. He's now over 3,000 yards on the year.
They'll need a bunch on second down. On the run, it's Mobley. Pulled to the ground.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on third down from the 43. Rides to the back. He stopped short of the first down marker, but there is a flag, and that looked like a clear face mask to me. It's been said over and over, you have to protect players' head and neck area. This penalty, so important at the college level. 3 yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. Tight end now in motion. Here's Manning to throw. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. Here's Arch to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Mobley. And he'll haul in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish!
This offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Navy offense sails out, ready to go to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
On the move, trying to make magic with his feet. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one.
Man-to-man coverage is a great opportunity for scrambling quarterbacks to take off and run because everybody on defense who's covering has their backs turned to the quarterback, obviously, because they're chasing an intended receiver or target. So good job that time by the quarterback knowing I've got man coverage. If it's not open, I can take off and go make something positive happen.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Keeps it himself. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price.
And that's not the option they were looking for. You know, you want to run that option and maybe pitch the football, but that play looked dead from the jump, and the QB had nowhere to go.
Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Hartman. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that, but if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Motion from the wideout. They go play action with Manning. Throws to the wideout. Complete in the middle. They've got him corralled.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. Throwing Manning. Finds the tight end. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. New set of downs after the completion. Looking downfield, it's Manning. They'll run the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Short completion on first down, and here they are with 2nd and 8.
And, man, you got to love that from your corner. Willing to pull the trigger right away. Obviously, the running back slips out of the backfield. They throw him the football, but he doesn't waste any time. He doesn't hesitate, pulls the trigger, runs at him, makes the nice tackle, and gets the stop.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Bunch formation for these receivers. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. That's not the way you'd like to start this set of downs. It's now 1st and 20. To throw, Manning. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll be dropped. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Looking down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And a nice grab with a defender right on him, and he's down at the 20.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the bill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
Notre Dame comes to the line, that last completion, giving them a fresh set of downs. Trying to run, it's Mobley. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read the guy.
And after discussing with medical, I've reached a decision regarding her injury. So, without further ado, please welcome the WWE Women's Champion, Chelsea Green.
Drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Long way to go on second down. Give to the running back. He's there to make the stop.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his target. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9.
And you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They go 83 yards on the drive, and the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Holly Rowe has an update.
Hey guys, checking in from the midshipman sideline. I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up with the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference here so far. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly.
And how about the aggressiveness of this defense? I would love this. Don't let them get to the sideline. Kept the ball in the middle of the field, went after the quarterback right away like some missiles, and got him on the ground.
Wide receiver going in motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Just had to get rid of it.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on 3rd down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. With an update on that, let's check in with Holly.
Here on the Fighting Irish sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying, we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Holly. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Arch is going to throw for it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Well, on offense, no doubt, right? You've had success. You're throwing some tutties. Why not keep throwing it? They're going to keep being aggressive. You're going to have to do a better job, though, keeping this quarterback standing up.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Snags it. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field. Don't make a mistake. Check it down to your running back. Let him do the rest. But There was two guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
I'm going to give you 30 days to get clear, get up in the class, do whatever you have to do to defend this championship. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not taking this on you. This is yours.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They're going to send out the field goal unit, and that kicker will have to launch a rocket. Is that guy's foot human? My goodness, did he hammer that ball from distance.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Checking in from the Navy sideline, I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about he has got to be more patient, and they have got to give more of a push up front. The crowd is making it hard, though. I can tell you it is hard to hear as they try to struggle and communicate. We'll see if they're able to come together against this very hostile crowd. Back to you.
All right, Holly. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll run out of the gun here with Robinson. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Under pressure, and he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
Navy will have to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one. As we check in with Holly.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. A delay of game penalty, just a mistake that you can't have happen at this point of the game and this part of the field. Notre Dame backed up in the shadow of its own goal post, looking for room on first down. So backing up with that penalty, and they can feel their own goal post looming over their shoulder. Looking for a gap. It's Young. Finds a good hold there and gets 4 to give them a little breathing room out to the 5.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Arch Madness. That's caught. It's Gilbert. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Play action, here's Manning. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
Gonna let it fly. Makes the grab, gets the foot down, just precision execution on that big play.
Hey, man, on offense, we'll take them however we can get them, and sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. There was a pass deflection there, but a great job concentrating to haul in that play and come up with an explosive play offensively.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Manning. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Second and long here. To the air, it's Manning. He's got an open man. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7.
Right now, I know this is like 16 years ago,
The
but
defense uses a
she got it
timeout.
right.
That's their first. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. This offense has been running up and down the field, and here they are, first and goal, a chance to tack on another one before halftime. Manning to the air again. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Irish! Quick strike through the air for the score. lead. And it's no good. He missed the extra point.
That keeps the score. Notre Dame 30, Navy 0. Number 90 set to kick this one away.
No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. And here comes the Navy offense. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. They'll move the wide receiver. Here's Manning to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
This QB has been so comfortable all day long. Obviously having a ton of success. You've got to affect him. You got to put some hits on those body blows so you can make him wear out and physically feel you. This is the first time really getting it.
Snags it and he's open. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. And Jesse, he just keeps piling up numbers, over 350 yards for the game.
And I feel like from the get-go, Reese, this guy's just been in a great rhythm all game long. He just seems like he's dialed in, and man, he's been accurate throwing the rock.
Looking to throw, it's Manning. Unleashes to the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Hart's going to spin it again. Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Notre Dame! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out and start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Navy will go back on the attack. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, and now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to...
On the face of Chelsea Green, irresistible forces.
Oh, Chelsea. Not even a week into your tirade and you're injured? Pathetic. Well, it sounds like you have a ticking clock. And since you want to be a fighting champion, why waste time? I got screwed out of SummerSlam. And you know what I want? I want the WWE Women's Championship. And Chelsea, if you don't give me what I want, well, let's just say I have a history of breaking faces around here.
Perfect timing. Here's the Sydney Stratton. Chelsea Green on the user system of the balls is attacking these two in the last week. Chelsea come on five right now. Not medically cleared and thankfully for her, Sydney Stratton, US champion at St. Day. Right on. But 2-on-1 with Flash Legend and Nia Jax. I mean, this is inevitable. 2-on-1 in the first two. But let's not forget, Tiffany Stratton has a US title defense later tomorrow. A leg drop. But she's doing the right thing, trying to come to the aid of her dear friend. Chelsea hopeless to do anything. She is not medically cleared. She confirms the news about having 30 days. She has to watch that. Well, and as bad as that is, my concern right now has to be for Tiffany Stratton, who, like I say, is competing later tonight. Championship on the line with Casey Jane, and she was sub 100% right now. Incredible start in SmackDown here in Boston. Let's get to a major development, a few arrivals to SmackDown. Last week on SmackDown, the main event was Charlotte and Jay. We saw the return of Alexa Bliss, and then a very unique someone else with. Well, let's wait. Charlotte Flair taking on Jay. Charlotte Hill is going well to reach an athlete that arrived to win some interference on behalf of Cargill. When they arrive, I'm sure they have to qualify the return of Alexa Bliss. And the newcomer, NXT's Gothic Misfit, takes to Paxley. Take out the miscreants, open a window for Charlotte Flair, with Drill and Sister Abigail DDT. And it was the Queen and her friends who picked up the win and the celebration began.
Lister, I missed you. Thanks for kicking beef having me to the butt. You're welcome, but that was all Tatum. And how am I to her? I was nice in the moment. One time with Mom and Charlotte, I had multiple, like one time cute thing. Twins. But I like Tatum. And she reminds me a lot of myself, and you love me. I love you. You, keyword. And because you love me, you'll be nice about the surprise she has for us. Surprise. Hello. I have been working on our new locker room all day. I'm so excited to show you pink today. Oh. Boy, does this take me back. Don't you just love it, Charlotte? A collage of me. What do you think? Let's see. Crazy.
Still to come on SmackDown. On look back at the vile confrontation between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. That's ahead live from Boston.
Good enough to beat me. You think this man's gonna beat me? I'll come over here and smack and dust this straight off your face. There's not gonna be a problem over here. I promise you that. How do you say that in the one year? Who's the Pete Marshall champion of the world?
Year's biggest night of boxing, and it just got bigger. Guy with the tie-up. Nolan Gillian. Who's the best cruiserweight on the planet?
It's no surprise how fast civilization can disappear. Here's some Irish.
Okay. I've been focusing on reading. There's some out there.
This world of betrayal.
us and lead us where it all began.
Now at Jimmy John's for just $5.99, you can get a veal turkey chop or the pemmican. An 8-inch sandwich for $5.99. What is this, the 90s? Hold on, my CD's skipping. The $5.99 sandwich deal at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good. So close you can almost taste it.
What? He's gonna walk away? Time to bring the juice.
Never leave a fit behind. Rip it, and bring the juice.
That flavor's just out of reach. Drop the labels and bring the juice. Gee.
They're getting paid $5 to beta test Domino's for that. So is she. And them. Literally all of you can now get paid just for ordering pizza. Get $5 to use our next week's order when you beta test the new app from
All right, Team Cricket 5-2. Great work on speed. Now let's get real. Our 5-2 blazing in the Super Zone. Score 10 perfect. That's some epic 5-2, guys.
Slow roasted chicken at Taco Bell. It's inside the new Cantina chicken roll quesadilla. Yeah, it's in there. He gets it. The new Cantina chicken roll quesadilla, only at Taco Bell.
Get ready for the concert event of the summer. It's Willie Nelson and family, the Beaver Brothers, Lucas Nelson, Steve Wilson Jr. and more at the Outlaw Music Festival Tour, August 25th, Huntington Bank Pavilion at Northerly Islands. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com.
The moment you realize it can't child-proof your child, but you can be ready when things take a sharp turn with Pumpkin. The only pet insurance that can pay you for eligible vet care in 15 minutes. Ask your vet about Pumpkin or visit pumpkin.care.
The moment your kid goes all in, long is included. Be prepared with Pumpkin, the only pet insurance that sends you money in minutes before you pay for treatments. Sign up today at pumpkin.care.
Get ready for the concert event of the summer. It's Willie Nelson and family, the Beaver Brothers, Lucas Nelson, Steve Wilson Jr. and more at the Outlaw Music Festival Tour, August 25th, Huntington Bank Pavilion at Northerly Islands. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com.
Next week, the Falcons welcome the Lunastics at Fall Hollywood. But don't expect Minnesota nice. It all begins live Wednesday at 10 on USA.
Hey, don't miss your chance to put your name on the canvas that Sunday night's main event in Atlanta. Register perfectly. Conversion for first time in history from prime time to the ATL. Now, as for the big game for our masters on that campus, the story of Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton from a week ago. Cody Rhodes against CM Punk for the WWE title.
And otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
Drops back. It's Hartman. Makes the grab. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
And that play right there really shows you the trust between the quarterback and his wide receiver. They've obviously worked for hours all season long on these routes near the sideline. Nice throw, great catch.
The give. Got a little space. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage.
And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Navy needs to come up with a big play on 3rd and long. The snap sets up the throw. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Navy will have to punt it away.
Sunday night's main event. Right around the corner. And belonging to Georgia. Let's say I get a hold of them.
Making his first move. Slips through the line. And there he goes. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Special teams proving to be special.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. The big fullback's got it. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and we'll see if they're content to run out the clock here in the first half. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Men, week 9, go time. So let's get down to business with a notable update from the world of college football. We start with a look in on BYU taking on the Kansas State Wildcats. And it's BYU eyeing an 8th straight victory today. It's been a dream start to the season, and this game has been no different. This fan base is fired up. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the Big 12. Now back to your game in South Bend. What can you say about this playmaking receiver that's not abundantly clear? More than 100 yards in the first half. He's totally taken over this game. His team has the lead, and he's improving his draft stock as we speak. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Kick off this second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. What did they have to say coming out of halftime, Holly?
I caught up with Navy's head coach coming out of the locker room. The message of his speech was, I've got to get the running back more involved. They trust him. He's been terrific, but they haven't gotten him enough carries. He said, I've got one guy in the booth upstairs who is tracking how many times our running back touches the ball. That is the most essential part of getting back in this game. Get the rock to the guy who can make the biggest difference.
Okay, Holly. They'll line up for a second down play. Motion from the back. Back to pass on second down. Right into the fray, and his first pass is incomplete.
This is a situation here in the third quarter. this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this.
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
Handles the pressure well and gets away a solid kick. On the return. He's got great speed. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker.
That kicker took a nasty-looking shot, and that is an obvious personal foul. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Sends it back in motion. Now on the move. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Oh, and he gets the ball back. Lucky to do so. Guess it could have been worse. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. From the gun, running back gets to give. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
New running back, same result. Like, it's pretty clear what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish that ground game. It's what they do. It's who they are.
Pulls it. There he goes. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
Love the play call on offense there. 3rd down. You're just trying to stress the defense, right? The football can be 3 different places almost at once. Is it the dive man? Is it the quarterback? Or is it the pitch guy? That time, nobody home for the pitch outside. So good decision by the quarterback. They pick up a nice gain and get the 1st down.
Fresh set of downs going up top. Takes the easy completion. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. You want to talk about building a drive around a guy. First on the ground and now using him in the passing game.
And you get so much bang for your buck because you can split him out wide. You can fake it to him and then throw it. This is the guy that really stretches the field and makes you decide how you want to defend him. A linebacker, a safety, whatever it is, it's usually not good enough when he's receiving the ball out of the backfield.
He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run.
How nice is it to be an offensive coordinator and you call a pass play, but your guy turns it into an explosive run? Like, that is so much fun to call. Good protection up front, but he just sees space so well. They drop back, he finds the holes, and, man, before you know it, he's just chewing up yards and making big plays.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
If you're going to try a push pass here on 1st down by the goal line, you've really got to get great blocking. You can't allow penetration, and the offense wasn't able to do that. Look at the defense on that last play. They were able to get in the backfield and make a tackle on a speedy wide receiver to get the TFL.
On play action, moving to his left. And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
And they decide to trot out the kicker from the left hash, and this distance ought to make that angle pretty easy to handle. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Holly, what do you have?
Here on the Fighting Irish sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Going to the ground. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
Manning on play action. Right down the middle. Pulls it in. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays. You better change your looks up to try and get a takeaway to get back in this game.
Keeps it on the ground.
You know, in the modern era of college football, with everybody throwing it, it becomes harder and harder for running backs to put up big-time numbers. With that last carry, though, this guy's got 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Tells to run, wants to pass. Oh, pressure's coming. Got it.
This defense continues to do a great job of not letting a great athlete at quarterback make big plays on them. Great job pursuing him, keeping him in that cage, not letting him get out in the open field because we know he can do some damage. Nice job by this defense so far.
Rush is on, and it's a sack.
And finally, you're seeing some life from the defense. They've been struggling all game long up to this point, but back-to-back sacks on 2 consecutive plays, they're at least still trying to fight back in this game.
Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. He's going to take a shot. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. The Irish send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. Here comes the Navy offense ready to go on the attack. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
And he's knocked down, but not before he picks up enough for the first down.
Well, this is an offense that has a lot of speed, and they have different guys they would love to get the football to in space, and they can find a lot of different ways to do that. I love the idea of going option here and trusting your quarterback to make the right read. If no one accounts for the pitch man, he's going to get it to the outside, and you see the speed on the perimeter really.
Get Smashing the D on the right. At the 20. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, midshipman.
This QB just has such a feel. He's so good with these design quarterback runs. He's patient. He allows the holes to develop. He puts his foot in the ground. And in the open field, he's as dangerous as any ball carrier in the country.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. And here's the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying, we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Back to you.
Holly, thank you.
Carmelo Hayes up here, attacked, and got this, a U.S. championship match back at home in Boston. David versus
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. All wideouts, no backs. Here's Arch to throw. Makes the grab on the left. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
To the air, it's Manning. Throws for the tight end. Wide open downfield. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. And on that last play, he's now over 400 yards passing.
Well, Reese, if you're going to throw for over 400 bills, you got to spread the praise around. Up front, they've done an outstanding job protecting this quarterback, and his receivers have been winning one-on-one.
Notre Dame explosive in the passing game. Let's see what they do here. Throwing Manning. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB.
This defense knew coming in the offense was going to try to test them. They were going to try to take some shots vertically down the field. Defense was ready for that one.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to throw again. He's not afraid to go deep. Working the middle. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back.
He doesn't miss. Corbin sets up all the way down to the floor from up high. Oh, John, that is a long way down. Another catch of his jaw on the security barrier on the way down. Oh, you can see the damage that's done. You can see the damage. End of days! End of days!
On first down, here comes this offense. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. Turns it upfield. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Now on second down. Manning with a play fake. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Complete with conviction on the crosser. He is wrestled down at the 17-yard line. They've got a first down in the red zone. This guy's having a game that feels like half a season for some. He's over 450 yards.
And he is so dialed in with his offensive coordinator and play caller with what they want to do and how they want to attack this defense. It seems like every single snap, he's read the coverage. He knows exactly where to go with the ball.
Running the red zone, it's Mobley. Headed to the end zone. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback and to a coach late in the football game when you have the lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive linemen can pave holes, like running back now runs through them, successful, move the ball, and most importantly, that clock can tick. But the physical ground game late in the game, that's how you finish opponents off.
So much for that. The last thing that I left. Chelsea, I wasn't going to let you be out there by yourself. And besides, I'm fine, everything's fine, and I'm still competing tonight. Okay, wait. Are you sure? Yes.
Well, Chelsea says she's fine. We will see. Still to come. KO and CN Pop. Face to face. Kershaw.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. With the run on first and goal. Defense coming through and knocking him down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the third period. As we head to the fourth quarter, this guy is seeing the defense. Look how he spread the ball around. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. And this is a weird move. They're sending out the field goal unit here. The Fighting Irish called their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game of offense.
The quarterback's mistake pushes the ball back in the shadow of his own goalpost. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
Delay of game of offense.
Quarterback has to have command in those situations. You cannot afford a penalty like that deep in your own territory.
No setup stress, seamless and transfer your and Xfinity. Xfinity.
Remember when watching TV was simple and free? Now there are tons of apps, subscriptions, and passwords for it. What if it could be simple and free again? And there you go. It's stream free with no login required.
This quarter close enough to smell the goal line.
Tomorrow at NXT Live. It's going to be in Petersburg, Virginia, NXT Live. And tickets are on sale now. Up to be there. Visit www.com/events for more details on that. And wait, just made. We saw what happened backstage with Punk and Sammy, and it was switchboard by Nick Aldis. So Sammy Zayn is the complete Cody Rhodes selected tonight in our main event. He gets the winner of Punk KO at the WWE.
To throw, Manning. Caught. Brought down.
Well, short completion setting up third down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
It's third and goal and third and long. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game of offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. That is just an inexcusable offensive penalty. A delay of game in this situation makes the third and goal that much tougher. Rush right in his face. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
And how about the offense, man? You run a little play action. I can just tell you, third and long, as a pass rusher, I'm going to get the quarterback. I don't care about the play action. I'm not biting on it, and neither did the defense.
Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. Because no game is perfect, something has to go wrong, so the coach will have something to gripe about in film. And the midshipman offense making its way back onto the field. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They get him in the backfield, and he loses 3 on the play.
Well, that last play is basically a microcosm of what today has been like for this offense. Just nothing happening. Not physical enough at the point of attack. They're being swarmed. They haven't had the balance necessary to win this game, and that's why they find themselves trailing late.
Here's a give to Robinson. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
It'll be third and short from their own 33. Wide receiver comes in motion. Just going to keep it after the snap. Got the first down. He stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain.
As sometimes as a quarterback, you just need to take the game over yourself. You need points to win, and it's going to come down to you throwing it or maybe running it like you just saw there to get that done.
Trying to get the corner. Doing it himself again. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Gets the back moving. Give to the big fullback. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. Snapped it, and he has to have it. They're all over him. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off.
And, man, that is the hard part about playing defense nowadays. It's not the first play. It's the second play that you have to react to. It's a pass. Everybody's playing pass, but he has the ability to do that. And we've seen him do it today already. Just take off, make things happen. Now the QB over 100 on the day, and his legs, they're a problem.
Takes a hit as he fires. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
Man, do I love being a defensive lineman in games like today when you know you got to go get the quarterback. Like, they're down on the other side. They have to throw the football. Only chance they have to get back in. I'm playing the pass every time, pinning my ears back, and going to get the quarterback.
Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Look out! And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
Man, how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. Snapped it, and he has to have it. The throw. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. They get the completion, but it won't be nearly enough as the defense is there to stop him short. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline. This is so fun to watch these guys hype up their wide receiver. Every time they come off the field, there is yet another celebration. He has been an incredible downfield target, over 160 yards receiving, and he continues to eat. The quarterback keeps telling him, hey, you're my guy. I'm looking for you every play. They are feeding off of his energy here today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
They'll need a bunch on second down. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
They go play action with Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
And they've been fun to watch today, man. Like, they're staying aggressive late in the game. They've built a cushion. They've built a lead. But you can just tell the confidence and the swagger they have. They've been able to do what they want today, take care of business. And this is an offense that I think is going to continue to grow.
The give. He's past the sticks. He's now up to 77 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the fourth quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock. They're going to force-feed you the football to try and ice this game, and he's paying him off right now. That's a really nice run.
Got him downfield. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. They'll send the tight end in motion. Tough run here. It's Mobley. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. Trying to bully their way in. And he's in! Touchdown! Fighting Irish! They put another score on the board as they try to put this winning streak to 3.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. They marched 58 yards for the touchdown on that one and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Midshipman will get things going here on offense. On the option. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6.
When you play the option and you play this responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. Hits inside, it's Robinson. And they swarm him under.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. The play fake. And as he throws. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business. Here come the Irish, back on offense. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down.
Couldn't avoid that Roman Reigns spear at WrestleMania. I look at you, Kev, and I see myself from 20 years ago. I see somebody who's stubborn. I see somebody who's loud.
She'll be able to take care of business here. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
But I still see the same guy I saw 20 years ago.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
Because I never speak out to these guys, speak out their guidance. Man, let me tell you something. I have been running for just many years, not punching them out in that locker room.
And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
Because next week in Toronto,
they'll run it. They want to take their time here. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. He's up to 94 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a second down. Might as well run him again. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22.
About the consequences for 20 years. You want to wait 7 days? That's fine by me. You say you never looked up to me? That's fine by me, because in Toronto, that's exactly what you're going to do. When I put your fat ass to sleep. So many layers to dig through. 7 days of anticipation for the first time ever, and with it all on the line in KO's home country, in Toronto, Punk and Owens for the undisputed WWE Championship. 20 years worth of unexploded
Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? Churns into the pile. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
I think one of the biggest reasons why the scoreboard looks the way it does is this offense has been dominant on 3rd down. They have found a way to stay on the field. They do it again here late, running the ball on 3rd.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down.
I don't see Finn Balor. Oh, wait. If I was really close, I see the shadow of Finn Balor.
On the move, it's Mobley. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
The lone back's got it. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces third and goal. Hands it off on the counter. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on third and goal, and it did not pay off. And here comes the field goal team. Salt, meet open wound. Oh, the attempt is no good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong with them. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. David, they were able to go out, execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
They're either gonna do one or two things. They're either gonna put the titles on the Tongas, or they're gonna you own an apartment.
A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. You work the entire season to put yourself in position to thrive, to excel in games like this. A late season top 10 showdown, playoff implications aplenty. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Miami Hurricanes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
The Notre Dame head coach told me before the game, this running back has been unstoppable this season. He is ranked top 5 in the country in rushing yards, and people are starting to mention his name in the Heisman talk. He is really devastating at the line of scrimmage, showing patience running behind blocks, and coach said he belongs in this conversation as long as he keeps his head down and continues to do his job. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Canes ready to kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Irish offense will take the field to start this game. And here comes Arch Manning. As we get late in the season, his performance has made him a contender, if not one of the favorites, for the Heisman Trophy. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Arch is going to throw for it. Fires to the wideout. And that one had some juice on it, but it's incomplete.
And that is absolutely not a surprise. Great job by the defense. And what did they do? They doubled. Palmer, you got a number one receiver out wide that we know they're going to force feed. How do you take it away? How do you send those double teams? What kind of coverages do you mix up? But a lot of attention early on that.
Snags it, and there's running room. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
Not only did he nail it, the direction is perfect as it heads to the sideline. So Miami's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Gerard Pringle Jr. What a game he had last time out. Found Bader 3 times just under 100 yards in their win. Keeps it moving, it's Pringle. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Caught in the backfield, it's Jacobs. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Mensah. Here comes the heat. Hauls it in. He stopped at the 15. Not enough for the 1st down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team.
And that's a frustrating drive. Not the drive they were trying to put together. 3 plays, couldn't find a way to break somebody loose. Catching the football, getting tackled. Offense still trying to get in a rhythm, trying to make something happen on their side of the field.
Trying to make one miss. He gets a block. There he goes. Open it up. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few 1st downs, and I'm in scoring position.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. After the filthy move, he's got room. Out of bounds, right at the 20-yard line, edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another 1st down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
Notre Dame will come to the line after that huge gain and try to keep the momentum going. March Madness. He'll take a shot. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Irish! Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Boy, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Down 7-0, and they'll have a chance to match the score on this drive. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
In traffic, it's Vaughn. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. That kind of play is just vintage Hurricane receiver play.
I mean, big-time playmakers on the outside. The list is long for Miami, but finding those elite speedsters down in the state of Florida, it's not a hard job.
All over him immediately.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Caught in the backfield. It's Lofton. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Trying to slip through and pick it up. Oh, he's got some space. Finds his way inside the 25-yard line. He's got enough for the first down. Mark it at the 24. And the Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Throwing, Mensah. Out wide left, it's Jacobs. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Going to the run, it's Pringle. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Dangerous screen into traffic. Got him right there.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on this?
Tickets on sale now at TNAWrestling.com.
Can I have my phone back, please? You don't want this thing back? It's ancient. You know, Xfinity Mobile gives you phone upgrades every year. They also cover all your devices for life. Do you work for Xfinity? You used to.
One breaking your device wasn't the end of the world. Only Xfinity Mobile includes device protection for life and phone upgrades every year. Xfinity, imagine that.
NASCAR's most thrilling stretch lives on USA, and at these speeds,
Seriously? I mean, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Give him 6. Touchdown, Hurricane.
That's a nice job by the offense there in their second drive. I know in the opening possession you go 3 and out, you're scratching your head. It didn't obviously go the way you wanted to, but a good job of sort of collecting yourselves, going through the next couple play calls, and making sure everybody's back on the same page. We saw this offense, David, on this drive really be in sync and finally find the way.
You got to like the answers, right? Like sometimes you come out, sometimes you're situated and you're ready to rock and roll and it comes out hot. Sometimes it doesn't, but I like the response. Their defense does their job, gets them the football back. They come out, execute. Nice job getting on the scoreboard.
And the point after is good. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Manning. Looking left. And that one's incomplete. Second and 10 after the previous play. Looking for a man. It's Manning. Back's got it on the screen. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. And how about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. This third down a little longer after that penalty. Manning from the gun on third down. Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down. And more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight it, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
It's dropped after taking the hit. They say all games count the same, but you get to this portion of the season and a chance to win a top 10 battle like this carries a little extra weight.
And whoever keeps the top 10 number beside their name after this game will have earned it, because these two teams are very talented, David. We're now at the midpoint of the season. We're starting to get an idea of who these teams are. We're going to find out a whole lot more here today, though.
Yeah, dang right. How much implications down the road does this have? But how about you get an idea of exactly where you stand right in the middle of the season, playoffs down the road, make your statement here today.
Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. Manning to the air again. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Here's Manning to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces the third down.
This offense really is putting themselves behind the 8-ball right now on this drive. Sack first down, just thrown an incompletion, so third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
Third down from the gun, Manning. A strike downfield. He is stopped well short of the first down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it.
I got the 4-year traditional school was the only option, but that's what I found as a youth. As an limited student, I had the support I needed to be successful.
The advisors, the teachers, they all believe in you. When I talked to SMHU staff, I knew it was the best fit for me.
Fourth down, Manning. He's taking the shot. And is picked off at the goal line. That's a way to make a stand. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
That's just a tremendous individual effort by the defender. He's able to defeat his block and get to the ball and get the ball down on the ground. Very, very nice job.
Long way to go on second down. Here's Darian Mensa to throw. Finds his man. It's Jacobs. And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Turning it on. Touchdown, Notre Dame. And they turn it into a defensive score. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. And he's coming out of the end zone.
You know, a lot of offensive coordinators script the first, 5 to 10 to 15 plays. You don't usually draw that up for inside your own 10. Bad field position to start. This offense needs to come out, get a few positive plays first to get out the shadow of your own end zone.
Hits the hole. It's Pringle. Not much there. He gets one to the 11.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Here's Mensa to throw. Setting up the screen. And the screen goes nowhere. They stop him for no gain on the play.
Well, look, I know this guy is not the biggest running back in college football, but boy, is he dangerous, right? He's so shifty. He's hard to bring down. It's a good idea to get him going in the passing game. Put him out in space. Let's see what he can do.
Fires to the big fella. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. And the Canes will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not a lot of room to field this one. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions, but I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Here come the Irish again, this time doing it through the air.
And getting a little balance, right? We talked about how they like to be physical and they like to run the football. But when you get that balance going, man, it makes it easy to call plays, start to settle in, everything looking good on offense.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Well, if this offense is going to win this game, and down the road, if they're going to reach the college football playoff and hope to win a national championship, they have got to keep this quarterback clean. They couldn't do it on that last play.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Got enough for the first down. Breaks into the open. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Well, that's just a foolish penalty. You can't lose track of the play clock that close to the goal line, but still first and goal. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. And guys, I don't know if they got the play call in quickly enough, but still the quarterback has to make sure the snap gets off on time. Grabbed behind the line, it's Marshall. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. And stress levels have to have spiked after a delay of game backs you up for another 2nd and goal. Hands it off. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5.
After getting stopped on that 2nd down, don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on 3rd.
They've pushed it forward down to the 5, and now looking at 3rd and goal. Play action, here's Manning. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. This is a really important drive for this offense. They're sitting here down 2 touchdowns and needing to put something productive together now. Mensah throws to the wideout. Out wide right, it's Barney. Caught, and he's close to a 1st down on the nice pickup there. Guys, it's almost impossible to overstate the importance of this game. The result might well be the cut line between really good bowl and the playoffs.
It's a really good point, Reese, because at this point of the season late, this is a resume builder, and this might be the win that you need to improve your status and impress the committee so that they put you in the college football playoff.
Yeah, in these top 10 games, they get more attention. More people are there, more people are covering, more people are talking about it, more people are spreading it. So obviously to do it on this stage will go a long way to determining whether this team gets in the playoffs.
It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. Motion from the wide receiver. A quick completion to the left, looking for the 1st down. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. And the Hurricanes decide to punt it away. Searching for space. Makes a move. Oh, he got loose. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Here come the Irish back on offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Here's Arch to throw. Left side is Gilbert. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Guys, let's take a step back and talk about Notre Dame. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
And it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
No good. Missed the field goal, but still a 2-touchdown lead at 14. Offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes, he's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
The Hurricanes lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. Throwing, Mensah. Complete. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36. 3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 3rd and inches, I want to run the quarterback sneak, run the football, but this team fully comfortable throwing the football, and you see why. Easy pitch, easy catch, 1st down.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. The give to the back. There he goes. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
The Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Right side, it's Vaughn. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Great effort by the defense here. Offense trying to go wide receiver screen. How about the speed on defense rallying to the football?
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The run inside. It's Pringle. Finding some room. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground. And he's got...
launching this. So I gotta pull it up. If you want to pull it up, all right, hold on. Everyone give me a second here. This is this is Denise Unreal right now. I am looking for my scripts here. Can't find them. Hold on. There's somewhere. Maybe it's this one. Where are my readings? Hold on. Oh no, this is a disaster. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh, thank God. All right, I found it. We're good. Don't worry, I'm about to perform. And if you messed up the first time when you were performing, fell short of expectations, didn't deliver, wanted to do such a better job, well, next time, do not drop your balls and get Luchu. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Make every day hump day with Blue Chew Gold. Is your girl giving you the look? Well, be ready when she is with Blue Chew Gold's arousal boosting formula. That's right, I said arousal boosting. That means Blue Chew Gold gets both heads in the game. Measure your days not in minutes or hours, but in boners and rounds with your woman with Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is the better sex in the tablet. They combine 4 ingredients into one powerful solution. 2 ingredients get you hard physically, and 2 support arousal and desire in the brain. It works faster than last. God, how much sweet experience in the bedroom with Blue Chew Gold. There's a reason Blue Chew is the #1 brand for better sex. Experience it yourself at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Right now, when you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with promo code Denise. That's promo code Denise. You will also receive an additional 10% off, plus free overnight shipping on your first order. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring our podcast, and you will not believe what I was just gifted with right now. This is what will happen to you if you also get Blue Chew Gold. Promo code right here. That was amazing. I almost broke character, guys. I was like, oh shit, I'm a break. Oh man, that was amazing. Oh god. Alright, let me make sure that
Good news for the Democrats. The crazy lady in Wisconsin who thinks Thanksgiving long. She was ahead by 20 points within the comment about Thanksgiving. Doesn't like Thanksgiving. Also hates Halloween, Christmas, Valentine's Day, the 4th of July. It's actually a good thing she lost. For everybody, considering how much she enjoys celebrating. She said that well. She said she just wants to spend more time with her husband. She still is strange. Now, we don't like,
Just stop.
Tennessee. Big announcement this week is that yes, we love her already. I don't know why we love her or don't love her. I don't know. I don't know much about it, but what it is that she's free, she announced she's well. I don't know what she was thinking. And it's funny, is the news on the she's pretty said she's freezing her eggs. Something career women do. I get it. You got shit to do. Put the kid on layaway. I get it. I mean, I'm all for it, but, you know, I must say, trying to teach kids these days about sex between you might be in the wrong body and your brother's in the freezer. I tell you, explaining the birds and the bees is a lot more complicated than just food. Now, I don't know if this has anything to do with the decision, but she was engaged for quite a while, and the reports are this week that that's over, that the fiancé, they called it quits. She said she thinks she can stay with me. Okay. Speaking of the eat the rich people, Luigi. We have Luigi fans here, Luigi Mangione. The guy who was getting run around on the healthcare system about his bad back. So he's moved his healthcare executive.
Serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
Here's Brown. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Canes. After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into it.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. But this was step one to get them back in the ballgame.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. That last drive covered 52 yards on their way to the score. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the move from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Throwing Manning. Finds his tight end. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Second and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. To throw, Manning. Makes the catch. It's Gilbert. Jumped on top of the pile. They missed a field goal on that last drive, but here on third down, they can't afford for this possession to come up empty. Finds his man. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense set on first down. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The offense lining up for a first down play. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? That penalty will back them up some more at the distance to the goal. First down for this offense. Arch is going to throw for it. Out wide right, it's Flanagan. He's stopped.
And I love QBs that understand when they need to put some extra sauce on the football. You see your guys sit down in the zone, running a curl, boom, fire that puppy to him, get it on him now so he can catch it before he gets destroyed. Nice job by the QB putting a little extra sauce on it.
Art's going to spin it again. He lobs one high down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
Well, you see them there taking a shot, and I think the thought process is look, we've had so much success early in this game running the football. Let's see if we can now take advantage of the defense, throwing the ball over.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And really good job getting to the quarterback. That's priority number one, trying to get pressure on him, get him to the ground as a bonus. They had 6 sacks in their last game. They got to keep building on that number if they want to keep stacking wins.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back.
Yes.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. They'll take the penalty and move them back. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. That is a cannon shot, and it's headed out of bounds. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Motion from the wideout. Quick give. It's Pringle. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
And the Canes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Right side, it's Vaughn. He's dropped. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Here's Darian Mensa to throw. Out wide left, it's Vaughn. Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Wants to throw on first. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. They'll run the counter. Sees an alley. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. Here's Mensa to throw. Flip it out to the back on the screen. He came flying up from his free safety position and stopped him well short. In fact, he'll be about 3 yards behind the marker, and it's fourth down.
And I think if I'm a QB, I like the decision. I get it to my running back who's really good after the catch and really good with the ball in his hands, but the defense did the job. They got him on the ground. They gave up some yards, but they forced the fourth down.
On the return. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
One of the biggest days of the college football season, and we've got you covered here from the EA Sports Studios in Orlando. We begin with the UConn Huskies taking on the number 8 team, the Syracuse Orange. And it's the Huskies able to pull off the upset in this one, but by the narrowest of margins. And that's now 5 straight victories. They've really been clicking on all cylinders at this point of the season. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game at Hard Rock Stadium. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. just about set to get this second half underway.
Two-thirds of Americans will grocery store unaffordable. They do that. Milk is rose in the last decade, including the pandemic, 46%. Food prices rose 34%. So milk is quite expensive. At the beginning of the last century, it was 42% of the budget. When we go through the years, 1965, it was down to 15%. Now it's under 10%. Of the budget. We're really leading up for it. And so, Gen Z, and everyone's listening to people tell you, read about it. As they reach their late 20s now, they're getting much richer than Gen X were. Millennials and Gen Z at age 30, their net worth is around $118,000. Gen X's was $53,000. But Gen X never could go. We got on the boat together. Where companies offering services. Absolutely, that's another big issue. This is another surface issue. The great wealth transfer, and then winning that's, I guess, our generation, that's the good news. Are set to transfer $104 trillion. Yeah, this is not very good. This is not good. Now, up to $124 trillion through the generations. It's a I think the good point. Why look at that?
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Guys, I caught up with Notre Dame's head coach coming out of the locker room. They are really thrilled with how their defense is playing so far. They knew coming in that they had a really tough opponent in the wide receiver on the other team, somebody who could change a game with one route. But their defense has been stout and solid. We'll see if they can continue to do that here as that wide receiver gets the ball here to start the second half. Guys?
Holly, thank you. And the Canes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down.
Which makes sense, because one of those had included their head start and making
Mensa. Out wide right, it's Lofton. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him.
Makes a grab and room to run. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
And, man, I want to see more of that. Like, I want to see more of this offense being aggressive, taking shots, shots on early downs. It doesn't have to be run, pass. Like, being a little bit more diverse. They've struggled today to find big plays. That's a
touchdown, Miami. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Man, what a nice ball. You can see he sees him running the corner route, lays it out in front, catches the ball, and nice job catching the ball, and then doing what? Getting upfield, not running out of bounds, not getting pushed out, not getting tackled. Nice job after the catch, getting vertical, getting to the end zone.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. Arch Madness. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. Quick step and go. Just gashing this defense, a big gainer to the 40-yard line.
I look forward to the competition where the most important approach is for a win. Or it's going to happen.
One big play and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Wants to throw. It's Manning. Caught. Across the 25, he's got room. Inside the 20-yard line, pushed out at the 18, and they're in business.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
The Irish, after the chunk play through the air, back to the line. Wide receiver going in motion. Manning on play action. Fires to the wideout. He makes a grab, and he won't be able to push his way in. He stopped at the 1.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. If guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels, and now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Fires into the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on 1st down and just about turned the thing over.
And that's really good discipline by this defense. It's on the 1-yard line. Everybody in the place is thinking it's going to be a run. Nice job keeping your eyes on your guys, making sure you played coverage. A few more downs to go, but that was impressive from this defense.
And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. That is a costly mistake as the penalty wipes the touchdown off the board. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. Manning with a play fake. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And as a holder picks his spot, it'll be a 25-yard attempt. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Straight ahead, it's Pringle. At the 35, he's got room. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop. But you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and get them on the ground, for goodness sakes. This guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we've got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
They're going to ride this running back. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on 1st down.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
Sells to fake. Fires complete on the crosser. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
That's the one danger defensively when you want to play zone coverage,
They-
because you
yeah, they
leave
did
a
use
lot
that.
of windows and pockets
That's a
out
good
on the
play.
field. And if the offense and quarterback find one, they could hurt you. You saw it right there on the crossing.
But a little time lets it go. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a first down for this offense.
And nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be, is just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
Running inside. It's Pringle. They put the brakes on him.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a baller.
Caught behind the line. It's Lofton. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
And that just shows you the team speed this defense has. As soon as they identify who's got the ball, they are around and surrounding that ball carrier so quickly.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. Touchdown, Hurricane! And that one will put him up here in the second half. His third touchdown of the game and 12th of the season. If this dude were a kitchen knife, he would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
PAT unit on the field. The extra point is blocked. Still on his feet, and remember, he can return it.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish things off with a scoring toss from the 33. On the return, it's Mobley. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, dude.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field, too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
You open a drive like that, and you've got some operating room. It's first down from the 38. They'll move the wide receiver. Using his legs, it's Young.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll run him again. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run.
And a nice job by the offense picking up the blitz, understanding that extra guy was coming, and creating just a little bit of a hole for that running back to slither through and get some positive yards.
This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45.
To make a reasonably successful candidate, the problem is that Tucker Carlson's doing that plus a lot of other stuff that makes him not even remotely palatable to the vast majority of Americans. And when I look at my polls and I see, right now Republicans kind of split on whether they like Tucker Carlson or not, many of the Republicans who like him, I think are unaware of some of pieces of this journey that he's gone on since bow tie.
They go play action with Manning. Fires left. It's complete. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's...
Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And this guy's showing off his hands again, understanding where the football's going. He breaks on the football so quick. And guess what? He makes plays when he breaks on it. That's 2 interceptions here through 3 quarters of a football game.
Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Checking in from the Miami sideline. The offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it.
Ball's out behind the line. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Makes the catch, and he's free. Takes it in. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And that is a huge momentum-shifting play. This defense is always harping on getting turnovers. But, David, they weren't satisfied with just getting the fumble recovery. They take it to the house, and because of it, they take the lead.
Man, huge momentum play for this defense. And now you got to get ready to go right back on the field. You took the lead. Everybody feeling good. Go get some rest because you need another stop, and you need to get the ball back to your offense so you can expand on the lead.
But in all, what he has is a real opportunity. Even very bad, what is likely to be a very bad election with the Republicans could be.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Golden finds his man on the left. Turning it on. He's at the 40. What a play all the way inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 29.
And this QB and wide receiver, like, they are in lockstep. They know exactly where they're going to be. QB really trusting his receiver to make plays. And if I'm him, I'm just going to keep fighting him because so far the defense has had zero answer for this 1-2 combination.
With the catch, it's Lofton.
And there you see the bind that the RPO play can put a defender in. That linebacker had to make a decision. Was the running back going to get the ball? He thought so, so he bit up, and that allowed the slant to be thrown in behind him.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Got it behind the line. It's Vaughn. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast, and they force a negative play.
They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Throwing, Mensah. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
Oh, and the attempt is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Fighting Irish sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Nice.
Thanks, Holly. The delay of game pushes the offense back.
You know, the airport duty-free store has to come right out and say it. You think we smell. What other explanation is there? Your store carries 2 things, cologne and liquor. Who buys cologne at the airport? Why not just go home wearing a sign that says, honey, I'm having an affair? And if I'm going to spend $50 on a bottle of something at the airport, it's going to be water.
Manning. He put some heat on that one down the middle.
And that is not where you want to miss. You do not want to miss high over the middle. A lot of that times that turns into an interception. He doesn't get that, but he's got to lower that football and give his receiver a chance to make a play.
After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Moving the pocket, it's Manning. Fires to the middle. Makes a connection. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
Well, this defense has tried to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to confuse the QB. It's not working, though. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Fires to the tight end. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going, too.
Here's Manning to throw. Back's got it on the screen. Breaks into the open. The 40. Past the 20. Touchdown, Irish. Once he got some room, it was over.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they cap things off with a touchdown pass from 59 yards out.
Number 9, set to kick it away.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Going with the counter play here. And he's brought down after a solid gain, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. Based on what we've seen, if you like offense, this is the game for you, and we've got a big fourth period waiting. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. They'll send the back in motion. Here's Darian Mensa to throw. Left side, it's Lofton. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down.
And his offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
Drops back on first down. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
Snap on first down, wants to throw. Under pressure. Right side, it's Pringle. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few.
It's a really nice job by the cornerback playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball. And this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
And how are you guys not impressed with this defense, man? They've been so good. They've been all over the field. And they're about to make this a very one-dimensional offense. Like, the clock is ticking, right? And they're down, and they got to get aggressive. Still trying to run the football, but this defense, they've been a brick wall so far.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. He's brought down, and he looked for room to return it, and there wasn't much there. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation. They're showing him those mistakes on the film, trying to get him to see what he's missing. They want to get some confidence built back up in this quarterback, but right now he's shaking his head like, I've got this, I've got this. We'll see if he really does here to take the field. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
The undersized role was forced into a range line with 17. But the comes to practice, showing that load will still become mature much earlier in life.
Behind the crease, it's Mobley. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
Defense all over him.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country. And we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
Again, it's Jarrett Gibson. Gets it out to the 21, and that's not enough to move the chains. It'll be 4th down. The Irish send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. A little too much adrenaline on that one as it goes through the end zone for a touchback. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there. They get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. Here's Mensah to throw. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it right at midfield. That's quite a start to a drive, and now they'll snap it from midfield. Wide receiver comes in motion. Fresh set of downs going up top. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the front.
Wants to go up top on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Pringle.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
Drives inside. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Makes the grab, plenty for the 1st down. Touchdown, Canes! And they kick it in for 6 more points.
On these critical 4th downs, as a quarterback, you've got to find your best matchup, and they didn't just get the 1st down. He had his guy one-on-one. He took a shot, and it pays off for a huge score.
Many places I've seen many things.
This is the best China show. The other celebrities, they look like a wax figure.
Me though, right?
Lining up to add another. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And the final 41 yards covered by that touchdown strike. Fielded in the end zone, it's Mobley. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, the team is rallying around their quarterback. He has been terrific today. Every time he comes off the field, they're patting him on the back, making sure he knows that he is their guy. His performance has been stellar. Not a big surprise, but still, the way he's shown up and shown some composure and poise, the guys are rallying and loving what they're seeing from their QB. Guys?
All right, Holly. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them.
Oh, they're doing focus this one, no? I'll leave it here then. Huh. If the phone is special, I'll leave it right here.
Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Offense in a bunch formation. Looking for room. It's Young. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game.
And ball security at this point is at a premium for this offense. You're backed up in your own end. You've got the lead, so you want to be able to run the football and stay on the field, bleed the clock. But you know the defense is going to be ripping away at it, right? They're going to be trying to get hats to the football and forcing a fumble. So whoever's got the ball has got to have two hands on it this drive.
Taken down.
And this is a pressing time for this defense. They've got to understand they're backed up a little bit. They're going to run the football. They don't want to make a mistake. So I think this is the time I'm a little bit more aggressive. I got to get this football back to my offense because I'm trailing. So I look for this defense to get a little bit aggressive.
Manning tries to pick it up on third down. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. A booming punt, and it's headed toward the sideline. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Guys, here on the Hurricane sideline, I can see a big-time decision looming right now with the coaching staff. They need this field goal. They need to rely on their kicker right now, but he's already missed in this game, so I can see conversations happening. The kicker is working into the net right now, trying to keep calm and cool. If they do call his number, we'll see what they decide.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
That defender was not fooled at all by the play action. He never thought the offense was running the football. He had his ears pinned back, used his speed to get to the QB.
And the Hurricanes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Mensah. On the run, fires downfield. Got a man in the middle. Several defenders there to get him on the ground.
Well, we knew this quarterback could put up some monster numbers. He is putting on a clinic in this game. He now has over 400 yards passing.
Looking to help the kicker out on third down. From here, it would be a 59-yard attempt. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Finds his big tight end. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. See his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
The Hurricanes getting set on 1st and 10. Sells to run, looking to pass. He's got an open man. He'll be stopped at the 16-yard line. It's enough for a first down in the red zone.
I love when quarterbacks do that. You go back to the guy that made a mistake earlier in the game. Earlier we saw that receiver fumble. Right away the quarterback throws him the football. Don't worry about it. I got you. We need you to win this game. And that's going to help this receiver's confidence and his mojo moving forward. Really good job there by the QB.
On the ground with the counter. There's a crease. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
There's just so much for this defense to think about right now. They've had strong side runs thrown at them. Now the counter. And they know that this offense can work in the play action off of all these base runs too. So much offensive volume this defense needs to worry about at this point in the game.
Motion from the wide receiver. Right back to the well. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Touchdown, Miami! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
Critical juncture in the game late, and you're trying to find your best one-on-one matchup to take advantage of. Of course, it's the tight end. With his size, his wingspan, and his athleticism, really good decision by the quarterback at a crucial juncture in this game.
Setting up for the PAT, and when he gets this late, every point matters. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line.
And then 6 weeks later, he responds, LOL. Which is sort of the same thing as going, I don't care if you live or die. That's a cool guy. That's the kind of guy I want to be, man, but that ain't me, man. You text me something that's actually funny. I won't say LOL. I'll already be on your doorstep, and you'll just hear me outside going. Because Sean, like, this one won't show up, right? That's the second time I've done an impression of Michael Caine tonight. I just think it's funny that that's a quote from The Dark Knight, and that's one of the biggest movies ever made, directed by Christopher Nolan, who's one of the most powerful directors there is, and he didn't have it in him to say to Michael Caine, hey, Michael Caine, I was wondering if
Bridge on that one is returned and stopped short of the 25. Here come the Irish, back on offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Here's Arch to throw. Oh, pressure's coming. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. 2nd and long here. To the air, it's Manning. Out wide left, it's Porter. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Fresh center down's going to the air. Got his man. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. The Irish come to the line facing second and short. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. Throws to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Well, they get a big play right there, and they've got a quarterback now who has been in a lot of 2-minute situations. They drill this all the time in practice. He's the leader. He's the guy that can win this game. It's going to come down to him understanding when to clock the ball, how to throw the ball and get it out of bounds and put themselves in a position to win.
Makes the grab down the middle. The offense takes a timeout with 30 seconds left. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Throwing Manning. Fires to the wideout. Can hold on in the face of the contact.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, yeah, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. He's going to let it go. Makes a deep grab. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go
It's complete. Touchdown, Notre Dame. And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
Man, you talk about finishing games with a purpose, with a plan, executed to perfection, taking almost all of the clock, executing brilliantly down the stretch of this football game, making plays, and taking the lead late in this ball game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. They march 78 yards down the field. And what a way to end it with what is likely the game winner in the final seconds. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Throwing, Mensah. Rushes on. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
And, man, this is a tough spot to be in as this offense. And the defense is so deep, and you wonder if that's why they threw the ball underneath. But, golly, with the clock where it is, you have to get somewhere down the field to give yourself a chance, an opportunity to maybe be successful at the end of this football game.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
Let's go.
He's got a son who's a kid,
Take my amp.
And just started barking on me. And my mom and dad are attempting to get a sitting in the kid, but he was barking. 6 words a day, other than that, it was a bark. But it takes me away. And then eventually they just take you through it. Very gloomy therapist. Therapist is like, Donnie, you tell me why did you what? He goes, so it makes me a little brother, and that's really hard. This guy is right here. That's a good friend right there. You know who's the fucking really bad friend? Buffalo Wings. What was he on this? Buffalo Wings is a terrible friend. Here's how I know. Pizza? And then another piece is like, well, and you can explain a buffalo. So pizza, buffalo is on the list. Get pizza, no matter if it's at a restaurant or delivered, you always have the option for buffalo. And then buffalo starts popping up, doesn't make any sense. What did you have to say, big? Buffalo and go, it's buffalo and go. You're back on that pizza. Pizza is no one ever found that a buffalo is
Okay, so they fixed that.
anyway, I'm just saying all that. You do a fast there and you go deep track and real quick. All that talking about, you'll do it. It's not like this.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. Coaches like to say, play the next one on the schedule. This one carries a little more weight, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the Michigan State Spartans and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe already putting her to work with some injury news. Holly?
Michigan State's head coach told me before the game they have a lot of confidence in their backup this week. He was able to come in for their injured starter last week and have a very productive game. They like how he read the defense, how he got guys in and out of plays, so they are expecting to be able to really count on him here today in this big game. I'll keep you posted on how comfortable he looks starting out the first quarter. Guys, back to you.
Holly, we'll see how they react. And the Buckeyes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Spartans offense will start this game off with the football. And here comes the guy that is a surgeon in this.
All right, y'all. That's going to be it for the night. Thank y'all for watching, wherever y'all been watching. I appreciate it. We'll talk to you guys later. Be good to each other, y'all. Be careful out there. And I am out.